It's a miracle. This stream starts up every time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Always a technical miracle every single time I start this stream up, everybody. I got so much stuff going on, but man, am I crushing it. I'm doing so much stuff behind the scenes. I did keep getting lost in the Twitter rabbit hole that is Twitter. I've been over there checking it out. I've been tweeting a bunch while I was working on a bunch of projects and whatnot. Sorry I was out yesterday, but they've been working on my bathroom in there, taking the old bathtub out and put a new shower or whatever, and they're just in there drilling and banging and all of that stuff. And I thought, nah, I'm not doing that for a second day. One day of that was enough. So what I did was I was sitting there writing. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. All of a sudden my screen went off. I was like, oh God, here we go. It's because it's loading 76 up. I said, okay, that's it. I'll just sit, and I was writing. I was writing all day, and I was kind of scripting out a bunch of videos that I'm working on that are going to come up onto my YouTube channel eventually. Doing a whole bunch of stuff. One of the ones I'm working on right now is one I've been talking about. Man, I'm just such a perfectionist. By the way, did you know there's some videos that I've done that I just never put out? There's probably a good, I don't know, since I've been doing streaming, I don't know, 30 or 40 that I've done, that I've gotten them to a point where I'm like, I don't like this video. And then I'll just delete it. I mean, I'll straight up spend like 30 hours on something and just straight up delete it. I just like, nope, don't like it, gone. Just like that. Those videos will never make it to my YouTube channel. But if I do like the video, then you see them. And because I'm such a perfectionist at it, I just like keep going and keep going and keep going until I get it to the way I like it. Or I don't release it, one or the other. I try to keep my content as high quality as possible, as physical demands allow. Obviously, I wish I was younger and I could do that 12, 18-hour stuff every day. I can't do that every day. I get worn down. It's like I'm an old iPhone. It doesn't quite load all the way back up again, doesn't charge all the way back up, and it gets about 50% down, and then it just shuts off. That's my energy level at my age. But then again, I do have to constantly focus to keep my medical conditions in check. I constantly have to always make sure that I'm paying attention when I'm walking, when I'm going up and down stairs, when I'm doing stuff. And that focus comes at a cost of your energy, of your constant energy, because you have to really focus, because one wrong move on them stairs, bro, and I won't be here streaming tomorrow. That is for sure. So every day it's just like a force of will. And that's basically sums up this stream. It's just a force of will, everybody. Just the very fact that it starts up at all, because that 10 minutes is even not enough time. I'm usually here about 30 minutes to an hour before the stream, getting everything ready and setting up all the retweets and all that stuff, because it's just me, everybody. It's just me. I'm the one who does it all. Other than I do have some awesome mods that come in and help me with the mod channel. But all the graphics and the setup and the technical stuff, all of that, that's all me. As well as the 3D animations and all that other things that I would love to get to. All this other fun stuff I'd love to get to. I am knocking them off the thing one at a time. And see, I work on them. The stuff you see rolling out now is the stuff I worked on like in July. Yeah, that long ago. So that stuff rolls out over time, because I don't like to just, some people do that. They like you subscribe to their YouTube channel or whatever, and then all of a sudden you get like 12 videos in a day. I'm not going to be able to watch 12 videos in a day. Maybe one video, maybe half of one video, because I'm working on other stuff. But I don't like to just spam a whole bunch of stuff in there. Like I have literally several thousand clips that I had here on Twitch that I need to get to, and then roll those out onto my YouTube channel, but I won't roll them all out at the same time. I won't just jump them on my community. I roll them out over time, and then, it's like revisiting old funny moments of the stream. Eventually, that's another giant project to undertake, because those are thousands and thousands of clips. It's a lot of work. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We're going to play some Fallout 76 today, and we're going to do some stream redders. You might be like, Killer, why do you have this cutout right here? I have that because of my power armor. I go above and beyond everybody. I create a little cutout specifically for my power armor, so you can see my health bar as I'm going around getting into trouble today. We're going to get into it. Let's see who we got. Subi say, good morning. Hope you're warm and safe. I am safe. I wouldn't consider myself warm right now. It is too dang cold. I don't like the cold. I don't like anything below 65 degrees. So that just tells you my temperament right there. I hide in my office here during the wintertime. I'm like a bear hibernating in his little man cave. I just hibernate in here, and I don't do anything beyond that. Let's say, Subi's contributed 2,000. Oh, we got the boost going on. Oh, hello. The boost is going on. Boosty boost. Going on in the Tycoon caps down there. Yeah, right down there, everybody. If you go down to the bottom, if you want to help the stream out tremendously for free, you can go down there, click that Tycoon caps, which are your channel points. We call them Tycoon caps because there's two types of things. There's the Tycoon caps, which is from Twitch, and then there are the Kiz caps, which is my loyalty rewards for giveaways and things like that, which is from Stream Elements. Those are separate. So if you do want to help the stream tremendously, you can boost the stream. You have the power. You have the power to boost the stream right down there. I do appreciate that love from Subi. We got Modern Bat coming in saying hello. Modern Bat also with the boost. Thank you so much. Face roll fatality stream check. Yeah, again, I do so much stuff on startup. I'm like tweeting stuff, and I'm doing shout outs on other Discords, and I'm making sure all my stuff is technically working and my microphone's working. I have like a whole checklist that I go through every single time I start up. It's like, when you're trying to do one of those games where you have to do all these things in a sequence, and if you don't do it in the proper sequence, then everything gets screwed up. Yeah, that's pretty much my stream every single time. So remember, you can't boost the stream there. I do appreciate everybody who does come in and show that love. Let's see, we got Wombat coming in. Good morning, Kismet and Tycoons. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. We made it toward the end of the week. Very rough times. By the way, I went out and retweeted about the issue in Texas right now. A lot of people without power and stuff like that. Follow up on that tweet. It's a couple tweets ago. They're going to be raising funds. It's Fallout. Let me go look over here. I have a terrible memory. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's Fallout for Hope. That's what it's called. Fallout for Hope. Go into my recent retweets and scroll down. Make sure to go over there and send them some love. The stupidity of some governmental oversights is scary. It's really scary when people are not being taken care of. Like right now, I don't care what you got to do. Run an extension cord from a nearby state. I don't know what they got to do. I'm not in charge of the power grid, but dang, bro. I'm talking dang. I mean, send the military in there. Send emergency services. I mean, send everybody in there to lend a hand, right? Send everybody in there. Don't screw around. Pretty scary stuff. This is not a thing that should happen in the modern age, everybody. You shouldn't have millions of people out of power at this stage in human civilization's evolution, right? This should not be happening. It wouldn't be happening if we could get our stuff together. Did you know that you could supply the world in power with solar and natural electricity if these giant corporations would just go and make it? They just go and make it. Bam! Everybody get it. You're like, well, Kismet, you can't get solar power and you can't get wind power in the snow and stuff like that. But you can get it from somewhere else, put it into batteries, run the batteries to that state, and then that state got the power. Because it's not like the electric lines themselves need to have sun, and the electric lines don't care whether it's cold if you got them insulated. The electric lines don't care. You could very easily have other states or a state that is the power state, right? It's got lots of flat lands, lots of great area where to collect power and power the whole entire country. In fact, if we really work together, we could go all Dyson Sphere program on certain parts of the planet, and the whole entire planet would be getting power. It's like, come on. Where are we at? Where are we at in the world where that kind of thing that's happening, right? And as someone who constantly used to have power problems when I first moved to what I call Lightning Hill, I had no idea it was like lightning really going off behind my house. I've had the houses around me struck, their trees struck by lightning, and the whole entire giant trees come down. I swear to God, like every couple months, I would lose power. Now, my whole job is dependent on the computer, right? I'm a graphic designer. I was a senior tech at Apple as well. And so if I lose power, I'm losing money, right? And that money is to feed my children. And if I can't feed my children, I'm going to be upset. And for a year, I kept calling the power company. Look, it goes off every couple months. It's just our 6 houses right here, right? It's got to be a power line problem because all the other houses, I'm looking at my neighbor across the street, got power on, no problem. It's just my little area where I live, that's where I kept losing power. And so I would call them, and every time it would go out, I would call and complain. And every time it would go out, I'd call and complain again and again and again. And finally I said, I need your top person over there because I am tired of losing power right in the middle of something I'm doing. I work from home. I don't want to lose power anymore. And so they came out and they discovered that the squirrels had chewed up the line, and it's been like that apparently for like 30 years. And nobody else bothered to complain enough where they came out and replaced the line. They replaced that line, by the way, 10 years ago. 10 years ago they replaced that line, and I've never once had that issue again. Right? This is the stupidity of some peeps who don't investigate an issue, right? If an issue continues to happen on a cycle, then hey, hello, it's giving you a red flag. It's trying to warn you that this is going to happen, and this is the same thing along with that problem. And there we go. The tree brought down the snow onto the power lines. Don't care about the source of power. If they brought it down on the power line, there's a whole bunch of people. There's a whole government that is designed to do those type of things. There's a whole crew that we're paying as taxpayers that it's their job to run out and do that. I know because I've met a lot of those people. Believe me, I'm in Tennessee here. This is like the Stone Age over here, bro. This is like the Stone Age compared to where I grew up in California. In California, you don't see the power lines. They're all underground. You don't see them running along on poles like it was like the 40s or the 30s. Everything's up on poles. Everything's wired. Nothing's running underground. I actually have one of the few houses in the neighborhood where it doesn't come directly off the power pole. I'm not kidding. You go along and you know how you see street lights and you have that like metal pole that comes up and then it holds the street light so it doesn't fall down? No, there's like wires holding the street light up. And I'm thinking, that seems unsafe. And I've seen trucks hit those lights and knock them clean off the thing many a time. Many a time. Pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. So even if you do lose a power line, well, guess what? You should have a redundant line in which you can run it over this way, right? You could run people out there in the middle of the snow in snow gear to fix it because there's a lot of excellent people out there who are really good at their job. You just need to make the resources available for them to solve that problem. And I don't care how many power lines down. If 1,000 power lines are down, how many people do you got that you need to do? Maybe you need to call in the government assistance. Maybe you need to call in help from other states. You got millions of people at 10-degree weather. I don't care what your excuses are. You got to get on the thing. See, this is the thing about being in the corporate world, everybody. I've heard every excuse under the road, every reason why it can't be done. The moon and the sun are not aligned, and that's why I couldn't come into work today, or whatever, right? There's always some excuse. I don't believe in excuses. I believe in making things happen. And when you have an emergency situation, you got people suffering, you got to get off your butt and you got to make it happen. You got to force a will that baby and get that power back on. I don't care who you are. You got thousands of people whose job it is to keep that power on. You got a whole entire system of government and a system of emergencies that should be implemented, not day 5, not month 5 months later. Right away. It's an emergency. Send the people in. Let's go. That kind of thing. And I got to tell you, I got lots of friends, lots of family, lots of extended peeps that I know from the stream or from real life who live in Texas. And they're like, Kismet, it's like 10 degrees here. I'm like, bro, I hope go find somewhere warm, bro. Seek out where everybody's gathering together, because humans give off warmth too. You get together as a group and stay warm. Get under a blanket, cuddle up with each other. Each human also puts off heat as well. So, do what you got to do to survive. That's what I say. And one of the things I saw too was someone died from carbon monoxide gas from their car because they were running their car. Most likely they were sitting in their car, running the heater in their car, trying to stay alive. Now, again, this is something I say to my kids. By now, in my lifetime, I'm 50 years old. How long have these electric cars been, right? I can tell you how long it's been. It's been over 25 years ago that they started doing electric cars. How do I know? I bought my car, which I currently still have 25 years later, just sits in the driveway. I can't drive very far anymore, but it sits in the driveway. It's 25 years old, right? I bought it in 96, right? I bought it especially for me. It was especially made from the factory for me because I was Mr. Fancy Pants back in the day. It's just a car after a while, everybody. It's not that fancy. It's just a thing that goes from here to there. That's how I look at it now. Then it was like an ego thing, when you're young and you want to be like, hey, look at me, I'm Mr. Successful. But that car, right after I bought it, literally like 3 weeks later, I got a message that said, hey, Kismet, guess what? We're coming out with this thing called an electric car, the EV1. Now, I would have so bought that sucker had I not already bought my car. I would have so bought it. But guess what they did? You know what they did with those? They leased them out. And the second they weren't regulated any longer, where they had to produce electric cars, they took them all away and they crushed them all. They destroyed all the electric cars. They destroyed them all because it threatens their energy supply. It threatens their bottom line because they're extracting oil and they're making billions of dollars on that. And that they already have an infrastructure for, right? That I find foolish because now we're paying the price. We shouldn't have cars that produce toxic gas. Then people won't die from them. I know, right? Crazy. So what I did in that email or in that Twitter, I said we need to send Elon Musk, and because he's our energy dude, and then for crisis situations like pandemics or winter issues and how to fix those issues in the future, I said send Bill Gates in there. He's a billionaire. He's got lots of money. He's just sitting around, helping peeps out, trying to, keep the world from catching fire. Send him in there too. So that's what I did on that tweet. So go out and show them some love, everybody. When people are suffering, that's when people got to raise up, because obviously the people who are in charge of that are doing a poor job of it. And so this is when the regular people have to get together. This is when the common people have to get together and rise up to help each other, right? Because we know now, right, because of that global pandemic, because of COVID, that we're all interconnected in the entire world. Every country, every person, every human being is interconnected in that way. And so we got to rise up and help peeps. Now, you gotta send people in there. You got to tell your local government, hey, bros, you're screwing up. Your people are dying because of your incompetence, right? That's the number one thing I hate is incompetence, everybody. I don't, because someone, that there's a whole string of excuses as to why this is happening. And there's a lot of good people who work in those companies, but the people at the top, they just shirk the responsibility. Sorry, my bad, right? They don't even say my bad. They're just like, nothing we can do. Man, this ain't nothing that ticks me off. And I'm a pretty mellow dude, as you know, here in the stream. I'm pretty chill most of the time. But when I call someone up and I'm like, hey, my power's off, and they say, ain't nothing we can do, I'm like, oh, now you done it. You done it now. Supervisor, I go full on Karen, or whatever the male version of Karen is. I go, supervisor, I'm like, yo, I don't ever want to hear there ain't nothing we can do. Because I know there's something you can do. You can get your truck out here, you can take down this line, and you can fix this line. And I know there's stuff they could be doing right now to help all those people. So the regular peeps like us have to go out there and lend a hand. So that's what I'm saying, everybody. Go over there, find that tweet. It's Fallout for Hope. Show some love to all the peeps in Texas. Much love to all my peeps from Texas. I hope you do well. Again, don't do anything foolish like staying in your house thinking that someone's going to come and rescue you, because they ain't coming. Because I can tell you that already from all the people I've got feedback from. Go find an area, start to seek out before your battery dies on your phone or whatever it is. Make sure to seek out a backup plan. Always have a backup plan in every single thing that you do. I always have multiple situations. If I can't do this, then I do that, do this, do that. Right? Have a backup plan. If you are not getting any help, try to find areas where you can get warmth, maybe like emergency shelters, things like that. Maybe they got a generator trying to keep everybody warm, that kind of thing, right? Or if you can, go visit a relative in another state. That would be good too, but be safe. If the roads aren't clear, if you're not able to get out of there, then, because it ain't worth dying for. I can tell you, as someone who's dodged the Reaper more than just about anybody on this planet, I can tell you it's not good. It's not good to just hope and wait for them thing. You've got to take proactive steps because obviously the people who are running the power grid are failing at their job. Because that should not be like that. And I've been in California, by the way. I've been in California where the entire Los Angeles city. Now, Los Angeles is one of the most populated cities other than New York. It's actually the second most populated cities. And I've been there when the entire power grid has gone off. And there is nothing scarier than being in a city of 9 million people with the power off. Street lights are off. Which people don't even pay attention to when they're on most of the time. People are coming out of their houses. And you know what happens when you have a gigantic group of just random people walking around? Stuff starts to happen, bro. It's very, very scary. I'm sure some of you have had that problem in the past, too. You've been in whatever city it is. All of a sudden, the power goes off. And you know human nature. You know that there's some people out there who are bad actors that are going to cause some stuff, right? They're going to cause some stuff. I've been around, everybody. I grew up in LA. Believe me, I've met every culture in the world. I've met some people who look just like everybody else, who are some crazy people. And I've met lots of nice people too, of course, along the way. Lots of people who help each other. There we go. Hey there, crazy. Sorry, I'm going off on a rant today. I don't believe that should be happening right now in today's technology. I mean, come on. I mean, you don't have a backup grid. You can't run it from another state. You don't have a crew in there. You can't send the National Guard in there. You can't go, and go house to house to house to say, look, you okay, you okay, you okay? What needs to be done? Do you need some blankets? Do you need some thing? Do you need some emergency services? That kind of stuff. And you're like, oh, Kismet, it's 2 million people. There's no way of doing that. Sure there is. Sure there is. There is absolutely a way to do anything. Don't tell me nothing's impossible. It can always be possible. See, that's why you should put me in charge. But I don't want to be in charge because I'm tired of being in charge. I'm too old. I'm too old to be in charge of everybody else. I just give you guys the ideas and you run with them. Of course, they're your choices. They're all on you. They're your decisions. Make them good ones. There you go. Eat ice cream for breakfast, which I did, and also drink wine day, which I didn't. Well, hey, day's not over yet, Rotisserie G. There you go. Did you see what the Texas mayor said about people being cold power? Yeah, well, I guess he's the ex-mayor now. He's a private citizen, so a private citizen can be a complete jerk face. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe, bro. I can't believe people in this world are still that insensitive. To the suffering of others, right? There you go. Slipping Jimmy. I don't know what that means. My friend in his hood all got together and rented a generator. There you go. That's what you do. But then you gotta still get that gas from somewhere, right? Where you gonna get that gas from, right? Well, all the gas stations are gonna be out of gas. All that stuff's gonna run out. You don't have an infinite source of that stuff. Because we don't have like a central secondary power grid that we can send to a gigantic state like Texas, obviously. And it's like, oh, well, a power line came down, right? This is always the funniest thing when people use excuses like that. Hey, we had a power line come down and it knocked the whole grid out. One power line causes your whole entire grid to go down. That's how your power works. You don't have any backup plan. You don't have any bypass. You don't have any like plan B, C, D, E, F, G. You don't have any of those plans in place. Who's running this, right? Who's running this thing? Elmer Fudd? You know what I mean? It's like, it's the stupidest thing when I see excuses like that. Well, I couldn't do it because of this. Well, what about this? Oh, well, we didn't think of that. Well, you're in charge of it. It's your job to make that work. And if it doesn't work, it's your job to improvise and make it work. Again, I have heard them all, everybody. I'm so sick of excuses. I don't give excuses. I could give an excuse right now. Hey, I have vertigo, sleep apnea. Sorry, I can't work anymore. I'm just going to lay down in the bed all day and not do nothing for the rest of my life. I got a great excuse. I could use it every single day. But you know what? Screw that. I'm going to get up, have some fun, maybe get a little riled up some days here on the stream, especially when people are being incompetent and it's coming to at the cost of people suffering and their lives. That gets me fired up every time. The confidence of people and the lack of empathy and caring for other people, because those are level 0 human beings, everybody. The people who have 0 empathy. If you see someone trip and fall on the ground, here's a great example. Person walking down the street. They trip, they fall. How many people around them come to their aid? Right? I've seen this time and time again. Walking down the streets of LA, walking down the boardwalk of the beach and whatnot, and people fall. You know, they fall, they trip, they fall, they get up, they go down. How many people help? I'd say 2 out of 10, 2 out of 50. That kind of lack of empathy is a scary thing in life, everybody. But there is those 2 people. And I like those people. And I'm usually one of those people who see someone's fall and say, oh, are you okay? Here, let me help you up, that kind of thing. And if they drop something, I'll pick it up, whatnot. Because it's embarrassing when that happens, right? And you just want someone there to be caring enough, to think, whether you live or die, right? And those are your big moments in life, everybody. There you go. Business continuity and disaster relief fail, right? The RCM, you don't send it in a week later. You don't send that disaster relief in a week later, a month later, 5 months later. You send it in when you see it's a problem. The people who are running that power grid should flip that switch on. And you know what I just watching, by the way? Great example of stupid choices. I was watching Internet Historian, who's just an amazing filmmaker, by the way. Incredibly fantastic. He was talking about that ship, which I can't remember the name of it. He was talking about that ship and how all these kind of sequence of events caused the ship to get it crashed, right? And normally I don't get too much in political stuff, but I mean, that is the reality of our existence, everybody. There are people in charge who should not be in that position, who are just totally terrible at what they do. They have 0 empathy for other people. They're there for the money and they're there for the influence. And that's it. They don't care whether you live or die. No, it's not Titanic. But it's a funny take on the Titanic though. I don't, of course, disasters are not that funny to me, but he did the fall of Fallout 76. That was also a really good video. I go check it out. It's about the gigantic, $500 million cruise ship that basically full on Titanic because they were doing stupid stuff and they were too close, and you're running a gigantic ship, we're too close to the shore. As someone who's used smaller boats, I haven't driven a cruise ship, I can tell you get too close to the shore, you're going to run aground. That's how it works. I used to sea-doo up in Colorado. We would go through the canyons. Now, you never go this way if you don't know what you're doing. And the reason why is there's sandbars. And as you're going at 70 miles an hour on a sea-doo, mine went to 120 because I got the big one, because in those days, I always got the best one. And then I got everybody the lesser ones because I always got the best. And so I would be going at 100 miles an hour. Everybody else going at like 70, 80 miles an hour. And if you hit one of those sandbars, kiss your butt goodbye, bro. Because that sandbar is going to stop that sea-doo and you're going to launch like a catapult. And you might hit the side of a mountain. You might go flying off onto the shore. You got to know what you're doing if you're going through those sandbars, or you going to die. So that's kind of a great example of knowing what you're doing before you go and take those chances. So, yeah, very scary. You got to know which side the sandbars are on. You got to know which way is the safe way to go, so you're not going at full speed when you hit one of them suckers. So yeah, I check it out. Internet Historian. Just search it out on YouTube. Really great overview of that. So yeah, they did and hey, they're a little harsh when it comes to it, but then again, sometimes they're mostly right? They're mostly right about what they're doing over there. Again, great filmmaker. Another example of people who you think would be, they would put people in positions of making those life and death decisions who are totally incompetent. And then the only way you know they're incompetent, because they act like they know what they're doing, is the moment in which they fail at what they do, right? That's scary stuff. Hey, Nighthawk, I'm going on a rant today. We haven't got any games yet. I'm going on a rant. All right, let's get into it. Speaking of games, let's play some games. Just realized I accidentally moved my overlays. All right, there we go. Look, we're playing a game, everybody. Man, got me off on a rant there. Sometimes Kismet gets it fired up. We get it fired up on a rant here. Thanks so much for the boosty boost, love. I think we got it. Oh, we did. Thank you again to Pancakes. Appreciate it, Pancakes. Wombat for Hire. We got Bat Rastard. I think that's supposed to be Rat Bastard. That is something I used to say all the time. I used to say it all the time. Thank you, you darn rat bastard. And it was a joking thing in my day. It wasn't supposed to be mean. It was like, oh man, cut me off, you rat bastard. Oh man, that's old school there. I haven't said that in, 25 years. It's a long time. There we go. Yeah, power lines don't care about the source of power. Right. You should have diversions and all of that stuff and backup plans. And, it's like, oh, well, we're not used to snow. Well, you had no contingency plan. You had no backup plan. You had no way of switching the grid if you lose power. I mean, come on. Who's in charge of this? A lot of people getting fired after this, right? A lot of people should get fired. They should get fired for causing the death of other people through their negligence, right? That is a scary thing. Very scary. This is Nacho. We got Leo out. He's locked up again. Slippin' Jimmy. I have no idea what that means. You're talking about stuff I don't understand. Business continuity and disaster relief fail. Exactly. We built mesh communication network for redundancy, but somehow can't figure out how we need power more than Twitter. I know, right, Subi? Right. We can't figure out how to supply the world with power. But yeah, we can do all this other stuff. That's pretty scary. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nighthawk? Oh, it's Kismet going on a rant. One day I did a tutorial on how to do animations like your intro. Oh, well, I actually at some point was doing graphic design and talking a bit about graphics here on the stream. I find that format is a bit better for YouTube than here on the stream because a lot of my content here has to do with games and things like that. And it's not for everyone. But, I get an idea of doing it every now and again. But I feel like that content's way better for YouTube. Because then, see, when you're watching an informational video, like something like, hey, how to do animations, things like that, it's much better if it's edited down to its basic elements. Because I like a short video. I like a 5 to 8 minute video. And again, screw YouTube is what I say. Screw their stupid algorithm and screw their stuff, which is just bringing the quality of videos way down because everybody just stretches their videos out so they can get that 10 minutes or 8 minutes so they can do the stupid algorithm thing. Yeah, way to make all the videos, the quality of every video on YouTube go down. Way to do that. See, all they think about is advertising revenue. They don't care about you as a creator. They're going to BS you with that all day long. But the real truth is they want to make more money. They want to make more money because they don't make money. They're a losing business to Google. So that's all they care about. And I probably watch more ads sometimes than I actually watch the videos. Right? Because I'll watch a video and I get a few minutes in. I go, yeah, I don't like that. And so I've had to watch a video. I had to watch an ad for 2 minutes to watch a 2-minute video. Which sucks. That's worse than TV. TV, at least you get like a little chunk, and they're not hiding the fact that you're watching commercials and they're putting in some show in between. That's really what TV does, and that's what YouTube's doing now. YouTube has just made it now where if you press the subscribe button, you don't necessarily get the stuff from that person, because you know what you got to do? Instead of pressing that subscribe button, you got to press this bell button. I was like, wait a minute, I already pressed the subscribe button. That's me telling you I want to watch this person. If I don't want to watch their videos, you know what I do? I unsubscribe. That's how I let you know. Well, we looked at the algorithm, and when we did the thing, and then we had more views. Well, great for you. Sucky for me. Sucky for me, who I'm trying to actually watch it and don't want to hit the bell on literally hundreds and hundreds of channels every single time. I press subscribe. I just go to the subscribe thing, by the way. When I'm watching YouTube channels, I just go right to my subscribe feed, so I never miss the stuff from that particular thing. And they're trying all this stuff to optimize their thing, but they forgot what it was all about. See, the thing is when you start to focus just on money, you lose all the integrity of what you were doing in the first place, right? Which is trying to serve up videos to people who want certain types of videos, right? And so what they're doing is they're chasing advertising dollars, and they're chasing this thing over here. So they say, oh, well, you got to make a 10-minute video now. Oh, wait, no, we're going to cut it down. You got to make at least an 8-minute video, or we're not going to take your video and show it to everybody if you don't do that. If you don't do what our algorithm says, then we're not going to do it. So now it forces all the creators to do that thing, which causes the algorithm to screw up even more, which causes all the content to shift to what they're saying the content is. So instead of the stuff that you want to create, you got to create it under these rules. Otherwise, no one ever going to see your video. So I'm just like, screw them. I'm going to do whatever I want. If I want to make a 5-minute video, because that's all that video needs, I'm going to do a 5-minute video, and screw them. Because I make content for you. I don't make it for some stupid algorithm. I don't make it for anybody else other than I enjoy doing it, and for you who appreciate it and watch it. So that's what I do content for. I don't follow algorithms. I don't follow trends. You won't see me like, great example, I did my video on my setup, which I forgot. I think I set up for the end of the month. I did all this content. And, a lot of times you'll see people and they'll get on there and they'll say, oh, well, you know, you do this thing and all of a sudden you'll have 1,000 followers or 100,000 followers, or you'll be partnered on Twitch and you have 1,000 people watching your channel or 10,000 people. It's so disingenuous. It is so untrue. That is not, you don't do this one thing and all of a sudden you're going to be a success. That's not how success works in any business. Success works from you knowing what you're doing and crafting something that's amazing and putting a lot of time and effort into it. Now, there's ways of being smarter about those efforts, but to just say, hey, you do this thing and then all of a sudden you're going to be successful, that's not how success works. It just doesn't work that way. That's being very dishonest and misleading to the people who are watching those videos. So I don't do that. I don't do like, I see all the time people with the RGB lighting in the background, and they got everybody has the same thing, right? They got the orange or the blue or all that other stuff going in the background around their setup. You're not going to get that here in this channel. I'm old school, everybody. I don't put fancy lighting and whatnot. I just tell it to you straight. I like, look, this is my setup. This is my machine. This is how I have it. This is what makes it work. Because I'm more of a function versus form kind of person, right? I want it to be functional first, and then form comes much later. That is kind of more of the mega build later on. Now, speaking of mega builds and fun stuff, let's get into the Atomic Shop here. We're also going to fire up some battles. Let's get that going as well. Look at these funny Fasnacht maps. I love this Fasnacht idea. I just don't have enough time to do these Fasnacht quests because you got to stand around for a while before you do them, and it takes up my entire stream just standing around waiting for that. All right, let's go ahead and start up a battle here. Let's go ahead and start up. Now, it's a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it, and it's free. So, I mean, hey, well, you can't beat that. Free is awesome. All right, we got to put some Orc Slayers in there. So let's go ahead and start with our Orc Slayer because he's going to take a long time to cool down. Right over here. Probably won't be ready again until the end of the stream. Let's go ahead and put him in here. He's going to be a bit overkill on this one, I think, but let's go ahead and do it. We're going to drop a legendary down right there, and we're going to annihilate this barbarian right here with my level 11, which is, that's, oh wait, that's Rotisserie G! Look at that. How did he know exactly where I was going to put my person? How did he know that? I was going to put my guy right there. All right, there we go. I guess he's played a lot of stuff. Played a lot of games with me, that's why. That's how they know. All right, right there in the center. Obviously, that's an optimized spot, too, to put your characters in there as well. So come and join us, everybody. You can find that link. Got me. Yeah, you totally got me. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. You'll see it say streamraiders.com/Kismet. That's me. I'm your captain. So you go ahead and look up me, Kismet, Kismet, and you have access to the battle board. Join us for some battles all day long, right? Yeah. I'm a waterway over there. All right. Let's see. Let's open it up. One day you have to do a tutorial on animations like your intro. Oh, I will. I will. I love to get to all that stuff. See, there's only one me, and I only have a limited amount of time and a limited amount of energy. Here's something great to talk about. As someone who's been a graphic designer for 30 years, you have a limited amount of energy every single day. And you got to cut that into segments of what you can do, what you can do, and what you just can't do in a reasonable amount of time, right? And this is why I can't do graphic design anymore, is the fact that am doing a lot of things already, just keep the stream going and whatnot, but also family and things like that. But you only have so much energy, and you can only put it into so many things in a day. Now, of course, I've got a list that's 1,000 things long that I would love to do. But there's only one me, and I've only got so much time. And I don't know what it is about today's world, but it's like okay to be incompetent. It's okay to not show up for work. It's okay not to call people back. When you call up like a plumber, they don't call you back. In my day, you got fired for that. You got fired for being incompetent, for being inability to follow up and come through on what you say you're going to do and all of that kind of stuff. You get fired. Apparently, that's not the trend today. Apparently, you cannot call people back. You cannot follow up. You can do a terrible job and still stay in business somehow. I don't know how you do that. In my day, you don't do that, or you get fired. You lose clients. You get a bad reputation, and it follows you on and forever. I hate that in there. Now, of course, I have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to do that now. It makes me difficult for me to remember stuff. It makes me difficult for me to be on time every single time. It's a struggle every time I start to stream up that I'm on time because I have sleep apnea. I have trouble sleeping. I have trouble staying in a certain schedule. It is the worst, most painful experience that you could possibly have in your life is having the inability to sleep like a normal person. I do not recommend it always at all. It is the worst, and especially not being able to remember stuff. And then people are always correcting you all the time because, you're switching words all the time and you have trouble just putting sentences together after a while. And it becomes really annoying. Oh, come on, 12,000 atoms. I know, right? You know why I got those 12,000 atoms? My sponsor, Bethesda. They actually added it in there. I didn't ask him to do it. They added it in there for me. I do appreciate that. And they added Fallout First as well. I do appreciate them sponsoring the channel. I have never bought any atoms at all, ever. I don't buy atoms. I don't pay to win ever in any game. I don't play that way. I always play just the normal way. But yeah, that's gross. Well, see, you're assuming stuff now. See, here's the thing. When you assume stuff, don't do that, bro. Don't come in and start going on a tirade, thinking, Kismet, you just pay to win in this game. You got, you bought all the stuff and whatnot. No, I was sponsored. I was sponsored for those atoms and for the stuff so I could show off the stuff on stream. That's why it's there. I don't rarely ever use them. Every now and again I do, just to unlock cool stuff so we can take a look at it. But other than that, no, I don't pay to win ever. I don't support stuff on my stream that I don't like. If I don't like a game, you'll never see it here. I don't care how much they would pay me to show it off. Even if it was a bad game, you'll never see it here. You'll always get it straight in my channel every single time. Every single time in there. Now, also, I'm older. I don't answer to no one. If I want to buy some stuff in a game, I'm going to buy some stuff. Right? That's just the way it's going to be. If I want to go, like, great example, Guild Wars 2. Fantastic game, by the way. If I want to go in there and buy some cosmetic katana that's red and it's not a pay-to-win thing, then I will do it because I don't buy pay-to-win stuff. I buy cosmetics. That's fine. if the game is like a game that, you pay once and then you get all the DLC and all the storyline and stuff like that, like Guild Wars 2, then I'll support them for sure. Hey, man, this is a great game. I love your game. It's fantastic. Great example also, Astroneer. You get free updates in Astroneer. Incredibly fantastic game. Love the game. And they do have a shop where you can buy cool like crowns and a little, halo and things like that, because they're a small little dev, right? They ain't got $350 million to make a game. They're just trying to get by, bro. They're just trying to meet that payroll, I'm sure. Someone in charge of that payroll. I know, I've been in business a long time. I can tell you, somebody's always worried about that payroll. And I'm sure they're doing really well. But still, peeps like me who say, hey, you know what? I'll drop $10 or $20. And if enough people do that, then they have enough funds to keep their business going, and they can go ahead and add more cool stuff in which they're doing. They're adding big, gigantic power to that game as well. So yeah, so don't assume stuff about people. I always feel like when you do that, you're going to project your things on other people. Like, kidding me, you're buying all sorts of stuff, you're spending money and all of that. Nope, not at all. Haven't spent a penny. Haven't spent a penny. In fact, I don't have any pennies. I put everything back into the stream here. Create little moments of joy. Are you going to be doing some group stuff later, or just going to learn to play instead? I'm going to be doing some group stuff later. I might start the group stuff a little early, so in about an hour. I'll do some quests here eventually. Again, sometimes I just like to sit and talk on the channel, right? We talk about games, we talk about IRL, we talk about stuff. Here's one of the things that is a big misnomer about streaming, is that some people come and say, Kismet, just play the game. I'm not here to do what you tell me to do. I'm here to bring little moments of joy here in my stream. I answer to no one, and I don't mess around. I literally give away thousands of dollars stuff here in the stream, even though I have no money in the bank at all. I put all the pennies and all the stuff and a whole lot of my funds and my wife's funds into doing all these great moments of joy of giving stuff away, and getting sponsors like Bethesda and sponsors like Elgato and Blue and all those peeps, and contacting them and say, hey, I'd love to do this thing. I'd love to do these giveaways during the holidays and things like that, and throughout the entire year I give stuff away, despite having no money in the bank. And see, those are the real people in the world, right? If you got plenty of money, especially taking the money out of someone else's pocket, that money don't mean nothing to you. You're like, oh, okay, I'll just give it away. Now, if you're struggling and you got no money, but yet you can still find time to help out other people, to show some love to some other people, those are the good peeps in the world. I try to be one of those kind of peeps. I try to be a good force in the world, some positivity, some love. Being shined out over the airwaves here on Twitch. That's what I've been doing for 6 years. Showing some love. Showing some love. Would have bought some ass if I didn't give out my 1,500 atoms last week. If I didn't give out, what did you give it out to? Who'd you give it out to? I didn't know you could give out your 1,500 atoms. Is it really that much for someone that is playing since beta? I know, right? I've been playing on every platform since beta. I know, right? That's really not that much if you're a hardcore player. I could have way more than that, by the way. If I wasn't streaming and I didn't have wife and children, I tell you, I'm a huge Fallout fan. I'd have way more than that. I would have bought every single thing in here by now, by earning it in game. Because I feel like that's an achievement, right? That's an achievement to go and grind out those atoms and get every single thing in there. I'm the one who always gets the most expensive thing in a game. Great example, Lord of the Rings Online, right? We're playing that with my guild. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds, 18 years together with over 800 members. And we would go in there and I'd be like, you know what? The most expensive thing in here, the hardest thing in here to get is your mounts, right? So I would go and I would grind out every single mount in the game. PvP, PvE, raiding, whatever it was. And I had every single mount, man. I had them all. It was awesome. I had like 30 of them. And they were like all like exclusive mounts that took like 6 months to get. And you had to do these really hard raids and you have to do it again and again and again. And you really just worked at it, right? And then all your crew's getting theirs and you're getting yours and you're helping other people and everybody's getting these exclusive things in game. And then they drop the cash shop. And guess what? You don't have to be like Kismet. You don't have to spend 6 months and Kismet's crew spending 6 months doing all the thing. You know what? We just pay some money. Pay some money and you get the same reward. And I'm like, that sucks. And then all my members, 300 strong in that game, subscribed, by the way, said, this sucks. We ain't doing this. And then, boom, no pay to win. We're out. And that's when we pieced out of that game. Don't do pay to win. We're going to peace out. We're going to peace out of your game in a second. In fact, not only when you cause one gigantic guild to leave, it's like a cascading effect. Boom, boom, boom. Another great example, Star Wars The Old Republic. Tried to warn them. I was there at the guild summit. I was at BioWare. I told them, you guys are going the wrong direction here. You're going to lose the big guilds. You should get the guilds together and tell them what's coming up, and then get some feedback from them, and then you got to keep those guilds there. If those guilds leave, boom, dude, you're going to lose millions of players. And that's exactly what happened because they didn't listen. And then everybody's like, peace out, and my members are like, peace out, and I'm like, peace out. And then I brought my members back, by the way. Because they were doing great storyline, they were doing great stuff, they finally added quick teleport in there, which I told them about at that guild summit. You got to add quick teleport. It takes me 45 minutes to get my group together for one raid, right? That's too long. It's too long if it takes 45 minutes. So they added teleports by the raids. And then boom, now I can get everybody together faster. But I bring them all back. Everyone's starting to have fun with the new content and all the stuff because we haven't played it in a while. We start doing it, and then what do? The most wrong thing you can do, and that's change all the loot rules so everything is just way more grindy. And then you know what my group did again? Peace out, and they peaced out again. I know. Great game though. If you've never played the game, I highly recommend still playing it to this day. I love the storyline. I love the story option choices, which is really fantastic. I love all of that about it. I really enjoyed the game. It's just smart people making bad choices. I could have told them that was a bad choice. It's just going to cause the whole entire community to get pissed off. When you change the root mechanics of games, that is the number one way to affect the most people and piss them off the most. Now, of course, if it's an early access, if it's a beta game, it's something like that, change those suckers. If you're going to change it then. You got to, before you release it and you put it out there and you start changing the loot rules of everything, that's when you're really going to screw it up. Big time. Big time. Missed this game. Yeah, it's still out there, though. It's still out there, and it's still a great game. Great example, Lord of the Rings: The Line. Also a fantastic game, especially all the way up to the Mines of Moria. And then they got bought out by, I'm not going to even mention their name, but they got bought out by another company, and then that company was like consolidating all of the Lord of the Rings stuff. And then they just started putting out terrible content. And then it was just like, hey, go pick up my stick over there and bring my... I'm playing Lord of the Rings, right? You think it'd be big epic battles and big epic stuff. Could you go get my stick from 5 paces away? My staff right over there. Go grab my staff and bring it to me. Hey, bro, walk over there and get it yourself. What? I'm not here. I'm not your messenger boy here. I'm a paladin, or I'm a wizard, or I'm a whatever, right? And I'm here to, save Middle Earth. I'm not here to walk around and pick up your stick for you, or to be your messenger boy and say, hey, go run over there and tell this guy this thing. And then they run back over here and tell me the thing. Now you're running back and forth across all the zones. That's how the game became. And I was like, peace out of that game as well. Though I do love the game. I love the Shire. It really does feel like the Shire. I love the whole beginning of the game. They did a really great job at creating Middle Earth, especially in those days, because the technology was a lot older, of course. And then, of course, Mines of Moria, one of the greatest expansions in any game ever. Incredibly fantastic. So I'll still recommend both of those games today. Play the beginning of it, get up to Mines of Moria, and then peace out of there. Play the storyline of Star Wars The Old Republic. Incredibly fantastic one. Really, really great. In fact, play the, Knights of the Old Republic, the original game. Really still a fantastic game to this day. Fantastic storyline, would make a great movie. They could have just took the storyline from that and made that into a movie. That's what they could have done. I mean, some games have really fantastic storylines that you could adapt into really great movies if you have really great people working on it, right? You can always have really bad people too. All right, tons of mass here. Now, I don't usually buy stuff, but I like to look through here and see what's new. I especially like the free stuff. I like the free stuff right here. So we're going to snag that up. Snag that up. Now, the first thing I do when I get my free stuff, especially when it's my icon, is I immediately go back and look for my icon right there. Oh, mouse. is my icon right here, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right, my name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I have literally tens of thousands of hours in Fallout. I played every single one along the way. Huge Fallout fan. You're like, Kismet, Fallout 76 has got so much bad press and all that stuff. Well, some of that press was deserved, and some of that was a huge exaggeration. I feel like they told you what the game was going to be. People didn't like what the game was, and they warned you that it might not be for everyone, especially the PvP part, which I don't really like. I think the PvP in the open world is just asking for bad actors to come in and be homophobic and racial and gank you all the time while you're running around picking up loot. That's always a bad idea. It's been a fail in every single MMO that you've ever played, I'm sure, or at least the ones that I've played, and I've played just about all of them. Or at least my guilds played a bunch of them as well. And we've collectively, we played just about every single game there is. That's if you think about it, 800 people plus probably over 1,000 now. I stopped counting at 800. But yeah, that's a lot to get going. A lot of various games.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline.
Well, that's what I was going to do. We're going to start up both power plants.
Report to the plant for immediate repairs.
How about I don't want to report to the plant? How about I want to get the heck out of there? That's what we'll do. Yeah, still going today, though. At least they're still going on way back in the day. And again, what they thought the game was going to be, what they said the game was going to be, was what the game was. Now, of course, it had technical problems and all of that. I think they put it on a lesser studio, and that lesser studio, you know, didn't make it happen. I don't know what the internal issues are of the game. I just know that I enjoy the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it on stream. That's just the way I am. I don't mess around. If people come in, be disrespectful on my channel, they gone. I ain't say, Papa, I ain't here to teach you how to be a decent human being. I'm here to bring little moments of joy to peeps who can respect other people and show that love to other people. That's what I'm here doing. I'm here having a good time playing some games and entertaining you guys. I always know what my goal is every day. Hey! Do I come to your house and try to eat your stuff? I don't think I do. Well, at least not today. All right, we got a whole bunch of mole rats showing up. Where you at, little mole rats? There's always another one. See, there's always another mole rat around. Oh, he got rocketed. Who are you? Did you shoot my turret? That doesn't seem like a smart idea to me. It doesn't seem like a good idea. Darn scavengers coming in. That's what happens. You don't mess around with my rocket turret. They're going to wipe you out. You're like, Kismet, what is this place? Where's this at in the game? It's right here because I'm the one who built it. That's right. You can build some epic stuff here in Fallout 76. The building system is better in some ways and then also has lack of... it's like it's better, but not as good as Fallout 4. They've done a lot of improvements, especially like when you're putting in a wall, you can put in a door or window or whatever from the same piece. But if I rated it versus Fallout 4, I would say Fallout 4 has a better building system. Absolutely. Now you're like, well, Kismet, this is like Fallout 4 with friends. True. That's basically what Fallout 76 is. I do like some of the storyline, especially the new storyline. If you already paid for this game, I highly suggest starting a new character. If you haven't played in a long time, start a new character, go through the storyline, because now we got voiced NPCs and all of that stuff with full dialogue choices and everything. Very much New Vegas-esque in the way that it does its dialogue.
If they can
and so...
our armor in my size, ad Victorium.
Advig Mutinium. Mute them, suckers! Now, my biggest problem with the game is the overlapping audio. And that's one of the problems with a live game versus a single-player game. Like, when you're playing Fallout 4, you're playing New Vegas or whatever, you go through, you're interacting with the NPC, all other things stop, right? You're not hearing other NPCs talk or anything like that. That is probably the biggest thing I would change because it is obnoxious. You're talking to a main NPC and you got some talking in the background. You got your robot and you got the mobs and you got people who are running around making noise or playing music or whatever it is they're doing. And now all this overlapping audio that is really obnoxious if you're trying to listen to the storyline. And that happened from the very beginning. Like you would be in there battling or whatever, and then you would go and you would read a terminal, but then, you know, your friends are back there shooting, blasting stuff, and you can't, you know, hear anything that you're playing on the holotape or whatever. It's probably its biggest issue that I see that needs to be fixed. Is that when you're talking to an NPC, all the other audio should get pushed down. It's called ducking, by the way. Yeah, like the quack quack duck. Yeah, it's called ducking. I use it here on the stream. When I'm talking, it automatically brings the audio of the gameplay and all that stuff down so that my voice is up higher than the actual game audio. That's right. You can do that. I know. If I could do it on my stream, you'd think they could do it in game, right? That would be awesome. So that'd be the biggest thing I would change. Now, they've added lots and lots of epic updates and whatnot. I love Fallout First. I love having, you know, the choice of saying, hey, yeah, I'm the kind of person that collects lots and lots of resources. So, yeah, give me an infinite scrap box where I can just put thousands and thousands of resources. Not everybody is into, you know, collecting thousands of resources like I am. I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Not everybody's into it. But I'm into it, and so I dig it. And not everybody's into building, but I am. I love building, and that's why I have so much resources, so I can build and do stuff like I built here, which is what I call the Tycoon Water Factory, where I'm just collecting 17 water purifiers, by the way. That's how many are out there. And I just collected about 80 or so purified water. Purified water is one of the few things, not counting, you can't do ammo, you can't do any of that. But purified water is one of those things you can sell right to the vendors. So you can see I just got about 89 purified water. I can't remember how many I had on me before. One of the biggest problems with this game at launch and throughout its history so far is your space problem. Because what you've done is you've gone from a game like Fallout 4, which basically has infinite space. This really has 25,000 in each settlement. But you've gone from infinite space to not enough space. To really not enough, especially if you're playing the game max level and beyond. You're going to run out of room a lot the way it was before. They used to have 400 space in there, and then they went to 600, then to 800, and now they went to 1200, which gives you a lot more room. But it still ain't enough. It probably won't be enough unless it's like 8,000. Because the problem is one of my favorite parts of building and progression in Fallout 4 is basically being able to put my trophies up in my base, right? In my giant settlements. I loved building settlements in that game. I would build massive settlements, and that's how I got known as the Wasteland Tycoon. I would build settlements that made me so much income from purified water that I could literally buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days in game. I'm talking every single vendor, every single thing they have on them. If you don't believe me, go check out my YouTube. I'll show you exactly how to do it. And of course, it's within the game parameters, right? So, and I think to myself, whenever I play a game, I think to myself, what would I do if I was really there? If I was really there in Fallout, I went into Vault 111, and I came out, what would I do? I'd corner the market on food and water. That's exactly what I would do, because everybody's going to need that. And that's what I did. I took what I would really do in the game if I was really there, and that's how I play mini games. Is what would I do if I was there? And first, you wouldn't know everything about what needs to happen. You'd have to learn stuff over time, right? So you'd have to learn how to build, and you'd have to learn how to go from here to there, and you'd have to learn how to use your power armor and all of that stuff, right? You wouldn't just instantly know all that. Because, you know, some people, they look it up online or they look it up on the wiki or whatever. That's not my style of play. If that's your jam, hey, it's your choices. They're all on you. Me, I don't like doing that. The journey is the most important part in any game. And you're like, well, Kennedy, this game came out years ago. Why are you still playing this game? Because I enjoy playing it. Should there be any other reason why you play a game? Other than you're having fun playing it, right? I think that's the number one reason. It's the only reason. Maybe your friends are playing it, right? But then again, it's the same one, right? If your friends are playing it, then you're still playing it because you enjoy playing it with your friends, right? And that's what this is. This is Fallout 4 with friends, using the same engine, same assets. And of course, they've added new assets to it as well over time. But that's what I enjoy most about it. Now, also, it's a prequel before all the other Fallout, so it's a lot of fun to get a bit of that storyline because I'm a huge Fallout fan. So I'm not a Fallout fan where I can tell you who the third person is on the background of that one thing, the 2-second clip of the thing of that. I'm not I'm not that into it. I'm into it. I dig it. I love some Fallout, but I'm not that into it. Right? Like some people are like that for Star Wars, and some people are like that for Star Trek or whatever. On episode 397, in the background, the fifth person in the back was, he was eating something, and what was he eating? Right? I was like, I don't know. I'm not that into it, but I enjoy it, right? I enjoy sci-fi, I enjoy Star Trek, I enjoy Star Wars. I was there. Everybody. 1977, Man's Chinese Theater. I saw it when it released back in the day. I was there in that fever. Believe me, everything was Star Wars then. Everything was. It was an absolute whammy on society. I mean, everybody was into it. And it's the only time I've seen adults, because I was a kid at the time. I was like 7 years old. And that's the only time I've ever, man, I've been to movies when I was a kid and, different movies or whatnot. But I've never seen adults stand up and just and yell and scream and go, this is the most amazing thing ever, right? And just stand up and have that thing. Most people, movie's over, you hopefully collect your trash. You don't just leave it there for the poor person who has to clean up after you like they're your mama or something. You pick up your trash and you walk out of there, you throw it in the trash, your popcorn thing or whatever, and then you leave. But not on that, bro. Those people came out and they went right back in line. I would have went back in line, but I was there with my parents, so I had to go. I would have went back and watched it 50 more times if I could. For sure. Absolutely. So I was there in the day, bro. So I'm old school. But again, I only got so much time in the day. I got only so much I can do in my day. So I try to, balance out all of that stuff and all of that. But hey, if that's your jam, don't let nobody step on what you like to do, right? There's always some people who say, oh, well, this is better and that's better and you suck and this sucks because you're into whatever you're into. Hey, you like Star Wars? You like it. You like Star Trek? You like that. If you like them both, maybe you like Lord of the Rings. Maybe you like to go out and LARP. Maybe you like to go play Dungeons and Dragons, the old school RPG. I was there when that started too. Back in the 70s, I had the original set. I know, crazy. I tell you, don't let anybody step on your fun and your entertainment. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about liking those kind of shows or liking whatever kind of music you like. You don't want people following you around your whole entire life telling you what you can like or don't like, right? Well, hey, you gotta wear this kind of socks today, right? I'm just using that as an extreme example, but that's basically what they're doing. They're saying you can't like this because I don't like this. That's not how it works, everybody. That's not how it works. Telling other people that you dislike what they like and telling them not to like that thing. That's their choice. That's the great thing about life is you have the freedom to like whatever you want. If you're not a great singer, I'm not a great singer. I sing anyway. I dance with my kids. We have a great time. I'm a terrible dancer. It's okay. It's okay. You can do stuff even if you're not great at it because you enjoy it. I find that is the great realization of my life is that I answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do anything that anybody says. It's like, oh, Kismet, your wife, she's in charge of. Nope. I'm in charge of me. You are the most important person who is going to do right by yourself, hopefully, because everybody else out there, except for just a select few, don't care whether you live or die. I care. I appreciate you being here. But a lot of people out there, they don't care about you. They're just going to try to drag you down so they feel better about themselves. Either they got a self-esteem problem or they feel like being mean to other people is going to help them feel better about themselves, which doesn't work. It doesn't work. I know I've gone down that road as a young person. I can tell you it doesn't work. It just makes you, just poisons you inside and you just become the worst version of yourself. That's not good. Not good. But again, their choices. I'm not their papa. Their choices to make. What up, Bouchard? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks everybody hanging out, chilling out in the channel. Appreciate it big time. Find Boomer at the Southern Belle Motel. I don't know who Boomer is. Is Boomer somebody I should know? See, now, funny thing is, I've played through the game like 5 times, right? And I like to play through the game different ways. Sometimes I'll play in melee mode. Sometimes I'll play with just, certain kind of limitations in the game. Or they'll update the game, which they've done many times, where they've revamped the whole entire starting part of the game now. So if you come right out of the vault, bam, you're talking to NPCs right out of the vault. And those NPCs are saying, hey, and depending on your perks that you chose, that will allow you to influence them in one way or another, and then it causes different results. So it has an impact on your storyline as you're going along, which is great. That's what you want from your Fallout game. You want to have that kind of impact along the way. All right, let's do a battle. Now, again, if you're wandering into my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's right, I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. You're like, Kismet, how'd you make that happen? A lot of hard work, bro. A lot of hard work, that's for sure. We're going to get into it today, though. We're going to get into some battles. Now, we do this on the side here. This is called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Everybody in the chat right now, all those people over on the side there, they're all battling out. We do it for about 30 seconds to a minute. You'll see the battle be over here quick. This one's going to be over real quick because look at that group over there wiping them out. Bam! Bye-bye. Bye-bye, suckers. It's pretty close, though. That's pretty close. 15-8 right now. Oh, we got some trouble brewing down here. Why does it always end up right? Look, I am only in this one little spot. It always ends up where I'm at. I don't know why that is. Oh, look at this cool flying unit right here. Neato. Neato, get him! Yeah, there we go. Got him. All right, we got this. I'm still rocking that orc legendary there, too. All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. There we go. Lone Wolf, Rotisserie G, Power Man getting some love. And Subi again setting us off today. MVP. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, that's where we're going right here. This blue chest, we're going to try to get that. Now, you got to join us in this battle if you want to try to get the loot from the next battle, okay? Because they're in a sequence. And so you got to come join us right now. You got to follow that link and come join us for some battles. We're going to give you guys some loot today. You can upgrade your units. Let's go look in the store real quick here. Let's go ahead and check out some scrolls. How am I looking? 306. Let's see. Let's get ourselves some charming rogue scrolls. We'll start with those. All right, that's good. That's good. Oh, we got to level up. Hold on, we got level 26. Let's go level that one up first. Let's go down here. Where'd you go? Oh, right here. Oh, I don't have enough cash. 220. All right, let's save up our cash so we can upgrade that rogue one more step. Right over there. So we'll save that up. Oh, I was going to look at his quest. Now, they also added quests to this game. I love these quests. I'm a big fan of questing and achievements and things like that. We've got to do this legendary unit, but that's going to take a real long time before that cools down. I got to kill 3 ranged units. All right. I think we can get that done. Maybe. We'll see. Let's go ahead and use our rogue here. Now, I'm trying to get my rogue up to max. Look at that. It's like a little sumo wrestler. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and use my rogue here because I'm trying to get him leveled up. Now, every time you put down a regular unit, you're going to get a scroll from that. Now, I am a captain, which means I can only put down 1 unit. But my unit is an epic unit every single time. So once I put my unit down, we all have a higher chance of winning if we work together. And so come and join us, everybody. Super fun game, again, called Stream Raiders. And boom, right back to Fallout 76. Let's get into it. Now, every time I log into this game, or I should really do it when I log out, you have to micromanage your stuff. You just have to. You're not going to have enough room, both in your inventory or in your personal inventory or in your stash, to hold all this stuff. So you got to micromanage all of it. So what I usually do is throw it away. That's usually the easiest way to keep a hold of all this stuff because you're going to get a bunch of random loot on you. We got some stuff there we can sell. I got an extra hazmat suit. You know, I'm going to keep that for my crew in case someone comes in wants to join us today. We'll keep that. We got a whole bunch of spoiled stuff down here we can convert. A bunch of aid stuff here on us. Now, do I want to save this stuff? Probably not. Maybe some Addictol. We'll put our disease cures away. Lunch boxes, which I always think I'm going to use, but then I never do. Radex. All right, we'll put those away. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you putting those away? I don't need to put those Radaways. I got 40 of those in there. Because what I do is I put these away. God, I got 167 stem packs in there, too. I put that stuff away because all the rest of the stuff I'm just going to sell. Except for, obviously, my stem packs. And probably could sell off some stem packs. I got 167 stem packs there. And I'm almost out of super stem packs, too. I'm trying to burn those up because they don't do me any good sitting in my inventory. Same thing with stem packs. They don't do any good just sitting in your inventory. And I'll come back and grab some of those in a minute. Let's go ahead and look at our miscellaneous. Now, miscellaneous is the worst category. They added a food and drink and an armor and whatnot thing, but they didn't bother to go in and fix the miscellaneous section, which I feel like is the section you want to fix the most, right? Because it has passwords. You got passwords and keys mixed in with other things like ore and bobby pins and all of that stuff. just take that out of the miscellaneous, or turn it into keys and passwords, and put that at the very end, because there ain't no one going in there anyway, right? Ain't no one going into that one all too much unless they're actually looking for a specific password. Keys and passwords over here. Take all the stuff out of miscellaneous. Take the stuff from miscellaneous and just stick it in aid. Just stick it in aid. It's fine, because otherwise I have to go in here and try to hunt down my gunpowder and get that off me, because that's weighing me down. I got to go in here and I got to press a bunch of space bar to get the lead ore, because it's mixed in with all of this other stuff in here. I got some raw crystal on me there. I got some technical data. I got a whole bunch of just stuff mixed in with these passwords. Now, there's actually a really great mod for Fallout 4, by the way, who has the same exact problem, that you can go in and actually categorize those, and it puts it in little folders. So I know it's possible to put that in a folder in there in your Pip-Boy. That would be awesome. So you don't have to go in and press spacebar in there over and over again to try to find all the kind of hidden stuff. Quest failed, forbidden knowledge. Oh, well. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What I did is I put that, it's a Brotherhood quest where you take the technical data and you go and you turn it in. It's okay. I'm fine. I'll be just fine. All right. We got a mod in here we can get rid of. And so we can also go in here and we can do a whole bunch of stuff, right? And this is what I spend usually the first hour of playing this game every single time I log in doing. And that is going in and taking out all this excess stuff that I picked up from the last time, so that when I'm running around my crew here in about 45 minutes, my character is not massively overburdened, right? And then there's also some things you should do as dailies each and every day, and that is where every 24 hours, depending on how much you're playing. I play once a week now, but I used to play multiple times a week. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, a lot of sponsored events and things like that. That I'm trying to get through. So we're getting through that first. But I can go in here and I can take this armor. It's legendary armor, and I can just sell it, right? Because you want to try to get your max caps for the day as much as you can. So I'm going to go food, drink. I'm going to go ahead and sell this purified water. It's 300 right there. There we go. All this extra stuff I'm going to get rid of. Over here, I don't sell my Nuka. And then over here under aid, blood pack. I'm not going to use any of that. Not going to use that. I got too many rataways already. I don't like diluted ones. I get rid of those. And there we go. We're down to about 800. You're like, well, Kismet, you should get all the caps. Well, usually I do. But sometimes it works out, depending on how much I played the last time, where I just don't have enough purified water. Or I don't have enough items to sell to there to get that cap. And so on. Oh, hold on. We just got those dumb floater grenades. I hate these grenades because you can't just get rid of them. You have to drop them and say yes every single time. It's annoying. It's annoying. Just let me drop them and then disappear or something. I don't know. Without having to do that every time. All right. What else we got hiding in here? Again, this is always what I'm looking for. I'm trying to get down to about where I'm at right now, 100 weight. I'm not looking too bad. Again, look at this aid stuff right here. We got a dusty miner pail. Let's go see what that's all about. I have no idea. What's that? Is that something I can click on? Oh, it's something you open. I had no idea. I forgot about that. Yeah, coal, crystal shards, stem packs. What now? It's like a present. It's like a container that you open. Man, that's a long time since I had one of those. All right. And again, the other thing is, too, you can't save stuff for later, I find, too much in this game, or to fill your inventory. Like in this case, I've saved a bunch of food. And you're like, Kismet, you sold your food. Well, I happened to see that I had some more food I had saved from before in my little fridge there. And then thus I can go ahead and eat that. Now, I don't really worry about food and water most of the time in both Fallout 4 and here in 76. And that's because if I'm not taking damage, then it's not a high priority. If I start taking damage, my my health starts going down, then it should be a priority. And that's one of the things I worried about too much in Fallout 4. I'd always be worried about my food, water, and all that stuff. And there we go. What the heck? Why is there all these bots? What the heck, Twitch? Boom. All right. Bye-bye. For some weird reason, I don't know why people do this. You guys can maybe let me know in the chat. But why do they make these bots that come into your channel and they just say random weird stuff in there? I don't understand what the benefit of that is. What's the benefit of coming in? You're just going to get banned anyway. And doing that. What does the person get out of that? I don't understand. It's it doesn't dawn on me to do that kind of stuff, everybody. It's like, why would you do that? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. All right, I got to log this real quick here, everybody. Hold on a sec. We log every ban in the channel, every single ban we've ever done, or purged from the thing or whatnot. And I just keep getting these bots every now and again. And I don't understand what the bot thing is all about. And I don't know what the deal is with Twitch not being able to block these random weird bots like this. I don't know. But I log it every time. Then I go in and I click on them. And then I say, you know, report. And I say bot again. I don't know what it is with these bots. Yeah, type it out. All right. And I'll keep telling them, hey, I keep getting these bots. Do something to fix these bots. They're obnoxious. They're obnoxious. But hey, I heavily moderate my channel. I don't mess around too. If you're a jerk, boom, you're gone. That's it. You're disrespectful, you're out. I don't mess around. You're going to spam my channel, I'm going to ban you and report you. There we go. There we go. Hey, what's up, Doug Harbo? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Again, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Right now, getting boosted by the awesome people in my channel. You might have ran across my channel somewhere, maybe on the recommended tab or somewhere like that. I do appreciate Twitch showing me so much love here in the stream. I do appreciate it big time. I did have to switch my schedule more to days, which is what I have it to now, because of coronavirus and helping out with my kids and things like that. Normally, I'm a late night streamer. Normally, I stream about 9 o'clock at night to about 6 o'clock in the morning. But I did have to shift the days so I can help my kids in the morning and then help when they get home from school and make sure they're doing their homework and, you know, all those like responsible parent things you should be doing. You know, I have seen way too many children grow up with irresponsible parents in my day. I try not to be one of those. I try not to contribute to that. DPG, thank you so much for coming in with the follow as well. Appreciate you dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. All right, we're going to go ahead and fire it up here, everybody. We're going to get a lot of nice stuff out of there. Look at this new stuff. New stuff. I got like a new stuff section, which I really like too. You have to get used to it though. Since you haven't had that before, most people probably won't use it. But that is kind of good to know, because then you know, hey, I got to go over here. What the heck was that? I got to go over here, hit Q, by the way, so it truncates it down to just the stuff you can do. And if there's anything that I can scrap, I could scrap right there. But right now, there's nothing I can scrap, so I have to, once again, go into miscellaneous. I have to go ahead and press a bunch of space bars until I hit the thing that actually I just got in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Let's go under aid. Put my inert flux away. Let's see. Dirty water. Nah, we'll keep that. What the heck? Scorched beast lung. Milk. Spoiled vegetables. Okay, there we go. Now we're about down to 96. Again, this is going to take up a lot of your gameplay time. Look at this. I got some extra holotapes in there. A whole bunch I have to get rid of because I haven't finished those quests yet. Because I've already done a lot of the quests in the game. But what happens is when you start playing again, all those things you have to do again. And so some of that stuff I never got back around to again. Like I'll get to level 40 and then we'll start doing multiplayer stuff. And before you know it, you're level 50, 60, 70, 80, 100, 200. Before you know it, because you're busy doing all these battles and fun stuff that you should be doing. Teamwork stuff. All right, so that's done with that. Now, I don't think I have anything else here. And I want to go ahead and at least get some questing in today. Let's go see what this boomer quest is all about. Let's see. That's a daily. It's a miscellaneous down here. Is that a daily? Seems like a daily to me. Yeah, that's a daily. All right, we're turning that off. We're turning that off. Order the tadpole. We need to get back to doing all of this stuff here too. Tracking unknowns. Now that I found a signal booster, I need to head to the survival training center to summon a cargo bot. We could get down that rabbit hole. I mean, there's a lot of these that are rabbit holes. I think I feel like doing the allies. I really like the ally quest. They've added allies to the game. That's my buddy over here, Beckett. He's hanging out. There he goes. He loves my allies for some reason love to run around the front of my base. And then watch, he'll run back here in a minute. There he goes. I don't know what it is. And then he'll run like that, and then he'll run back the other way. I don't know. Maybe to get some exercise, going in for their morning run. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'll back up. There he goes again. Getting his morning exercise in, I guess. I don't understand what he's doing. Sometimes the NPCs are always running up to you, too. That's really annoying, too. All right, let's go ahead and get it here. Let's talk to the dude. Where'd you go? Come here, bro. Let's talk to you.
I wanted to take a breather before heading out. I hear that.
All right, so they have a lot of great storyline that they've added to the game. Highly recommend giving it another playthrough. Very, very fun as well. Now, this is Beckett. This is one of the allies you can get at your camp. There's a bunch of different ones, and they have their own storylines as well. Very much reminds me of companions from Fallout 4. Very, very good. But they don't go with you. They usually stay here. Sometimes they will show up, depending on the storyline in that area. But they don't go with you like you go out in the wasteland and they're always right next to you like you would in Fallout 4. I'll be back soon. Good with Edwin. I could use some from the bar first. Have you always been a raider? Got any family that we should know of? You know you're safe now. Let's do a few of these. Let's say the one where you're safe now.
All I have left is a brother. Name's Frankie. But that's something we can talk about some other time.
All right. Sounds good. Where's Sage exactly?
Well, I don't know for sure. There's a cave that he talked about last time I saw him, so I thought you could try there. When I go talk to Edwin's gang, I'm gonna see if they know anything else. Now, I doubt they will, but I may as well ask while I'm there.
Sounds like a plan. Have you always been a raider?
I might still be. I gotta check my membership cards. But seriously, yeah, it was fun. Rough, but fun. Picked up the wrong sort of attention and got pulled in the wrong direction. Bam! Instant Blood Eagle. Worst Blamco product ever.
All right. All right, I'm good. I'll be back soon.
You see me again, and everything went swimmingly.
All right, awesome. Okay, so I'm trying to assist Beckett. That's Beckett. My companion, or my ally, is actually what they're called in here, in Fallout 76. And so I've got to get over here, do some quest to deal with his problems, and so on. So here we go. Let's do it. Again, I like the ally quests. I feel like they're some of the best written stuff in the game. Also, I feel like the Steel Dawn is probably the best in the game. The character development, the different opposing personalities and things like that, that feels like a real Fallout story. It feels like a real old school story too. So I highly recommend at least doing Steel Dawn. That is really, really good. And I've already kind of finished the main storyline of it right now up here at Fort Atlas. So we're doing some of these kind of catch-up quests that I haven't done in a while.
For letting me crash here for a bit.
No worries. Let's see. Let's go to the General Steakhouse and we'll walk up to rescue Sage up here. Now, another thing that I normally do is I go and get some fusion cores and stuff, but since we don't have enough time for that today, we're going to go ahead and get it going because we're going to do a sponsor, or not actually not sponsored, a learn to play event later of a community suggested game called For the King. Very interested in that. Love to support the indie devs. Make sure to support those indie devs, everybody. And also support the stream by going out and retweeting. I'll put it in the chat for you right there. For every 5 retweets we get, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kids Cats for the giveaways. Now, again, sponsored by Bethesda. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. In fact, I give a $150 Mr. Handy articulated feature, and you press a button and he talks. He's also sound activated, and he'll spin around and do all sorts of really fantastic. I really want to keep it for myself, but I unboxed it. I put it back in the box, and I gave it away here on the stream because I'm going to love to send you guys some love. So there you go. Let me go check the tweets over here, the tweety tweets. Let's see how we're doing on our retweets over here. Let's refresh. Get our latest number. How we doing? We're at 3 right now. Let's go ahead and try to get a couple more fired up over there. And if we do, then I'll give everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiz Caps. Great way to participate in the stream to help out. And it is free. And that's the best way. Robco Research Center. Right over there, huh? Yeah, I bet that went really well. We're not going that way. We're going this way. So let's get out the weapon. Have it out. Super mutant. That sound. What is it? It's nothing. What are you talking about? There's nobody here. No, there's no one running along, clanking along in some big giant power armor with a light. Nope, not me. Nobody here. All right, so I'm going to hoof down the road. Now, I actually love the environment of Fallout 76. The environment is way better done than Fallout 4. The lushness of the greenery and stuff like that. The God rays from the sun and all the other stuff. And people are like, kids, the graphics aren't, you know, it isn't 10 times the graphics or whatever they said, 5 times the graphics. I can't remember what the exact thing was. But it is way better than Fallout 4. I know, because I played like 2,500 hours live here on stream of Fallout 4. I can tell you it is way better graphics-wise. And there's a lot of things that are better, and then some things that are not as good, especially the building. But I do enjoy the storyline. Look at this tower right here. Have we checked this tower out? Oh, look, we don't have that on our map. All right, ghoulies, let's talk. Whoa, Wendigo! Oh, we're starting off fun now. Get wrecked, bro. Woo, free loot. Whoa, hey, I forgot about your friends. Got a couple friends. Now, obviously, I'm OP. Oh, you're back again. I thought you were dead. Maybe you're another friend of your friend of your friend. There we go. I see you over there. Something that ran off into the woods. He'll be back. Yeah, so I am, I forget what level I am. I rarely ever care about levels. 220. I have a really awesome weapon. Now, how did I get this awesome weapon? Well, I traded in. They have this awesome legendary trade-in system where you can trade in your... Oh, I forgot to trade in my legendaries. Speaking of trading in my legendaries, don't let me forget before we switch over to multiplayer. But you trade in your legendaries and you get a whole bunch of legendary scrit. Then you take that legendary scrit and you can trade it out for other weapons. Kind of basically like gamble to see if you get a good weapon. If not, you can trade it back in again, which is nice. Whenever I see this, I always go scrap all junk. Good idea. All right, so let's, you know, I'm not a, you know, run from quest to quest kind of person. I'm not in a hurry. I like to go around, explore, see what's around that area. We haven't been there in a while, or we haven't unlocked it in this playthrough. I'll do what I call super looting, where I'll go through and I'll loot every single thing in there. Now, why do I do that? Well, I'm looking for keys and notes and things that normally you might run by because you're in a hurry running doing the quest. But I'll go and I'll grab everything because I know that eventually I'm going to use that resource, or maybe not at all ever. Eventually I'm going to use that resource for some reason or another. Let's go ahead and scrap those out at some point. And so this way I don't have to go and look for that resource if I needed to. All right, so that's that. Is there no way into this thing here? Apparently not from this side. Okay, there's no... And also what I look for is like terminals, switches, things like that that'll open something up. Might see a part that maybe only like 1% of the people who ran through here found. Let's go around the back side of this. Can't remember. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's got an opening there. Let's see. Now, these sacks are containers, so we're going to find maybe some random loot in there. See what we got around the back here. Always check the outside edge of any area first. I just go look around, right? That's part of the fun, is the exploration part. Exploring around. Oh, there's some loot right there. We're going to do some super looting today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Now, this requires a key. Only the broadcast station key can unlock it. So where the heck is that key? Where do I find the key? How do I get the key? How do I get into the thing itself? Now, it might be a quest. It might be something you run across. It might be in this area that we might need. Don't tell me. Part of the fun. is figuring it out. So I'll either find that key and then find my way back here, or I'll never find that key and I'll never go in there ever. Those are the two extremes of my particular stream. Also, look down into stuff. You never know what kind of cool stuff you find down there. Maybe some ammo or special stuff like keys. And there we go. Look at that bus. That bus doesn't look like it's doing well. I have the jetpack, so I can kind of take a little peek up there. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. All right, so we're going toward this camp right up here. Blake's Offering. You're like, kidding me, you haven't been there yet. You played this game since beta and still haven't been there? Nope. Am I in a rush? Is there someone I'm supposed to, like, you know, check with? Because if I'm running behind in the game, I play at my pace. I play however I want. I answer to nobody. I like to go and explore, take my time. That's why I get the most out of this. Well, I paid $200 for this game. I'll get every second out of it. I bought the collector's edition. And actually, it was a pretty decent collector's edition, if you think about it. Because the helmet alone would, even if you're going to have that done as cosplay, it would cost you way more than $200.
It will consume you.
Will it? I think my design light of my Gatton laser is about to consume you, bro.
Come to take my place.
I just did.
Sacrifice to the divine light.
I'm gonna sacrifice you, bro. Oh, well, look at you, mister. Oh, you never reload when Kismet's on you. You never reload. You switch to another weapon. What's up, bro? That's what you do when Kismet's all up in your grill.
Damn you, unbelief. Holy Mothman. I join you in eternity.
What we got going on down here? Some serious action. Go check this out, too. What we going on down here?
You'll pay the price for your
I go to the divine light.
I fear the Holy Land.
I do good. That person got in. Oh, hello, legendary. Give me that loot.
Final. At last, I ascend.
There you go. I'm glad to help you ascend. Thanks for the legendary loot. You're trading that in later. Or no, actually, I'll be selling that to the vendor. I don't trade in armor. The reason why I don't trade in armor is because it is kind of an odd number. It's not like 5 or where you can do 5 and 5, it'd be 10. It's like a 3 and a 2. And it's like really annoying to try to get your numbers to max out your legendaries every day because of that armor. So I usually get rid of it. Now look at this. We got a little tree house up here. And with a pumpkin. What else we got up here? I love exploring in this game, by the way. There are places in this game I have not been and have not explored yet. There's new storyline and things like that that they've added that I have not done. Again, I answer no, but I'm not in any hurry. Looked like we found a note there. Let's go in and take a look. What do we find? Start to choke. Did not find a note. Looked like a note. It was just probably a piece of paper. Junk. Rip my water heater. Oh, no! House almost flooded. Good times. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Macklin. I have had 2 water heaters die on me on my 3rd water heater in 16 years, which I guess isn't that bad, but I don't know what's up with my water heaters, but I think it was the people who installed them. The first one for sure. The first one just was like annihilated. I have it in the garage. And bam, all of a sudden it was like one day that thing was just firing off water everywhere. It was broken. We had no hot water or nothing. So we had the guy come in and fix it. And then, I don't know, 5-6 years later, same thing happened. But the next guy, by the way, this is why I give credit to people, big people who can do this kind of work, right? I called him up. I said, hey, I hear you're good at what you do. I need a water heater. And he's like, no problem. I'll get a new one. Bring it over. I'll install it. We'll take care of it. I'm like, awesome. I like people who you pay to take care of something, and they just take care of it, right? You don't have to call them 15 times. You don't have to keep following up with them or whatever, or then maybe they never call you back ever. Great example, like I've got people to do my fence around my yard for our dog that we have, the Sparkle dog. And so out of 10 people that I called, 2 people called me back. right? Oh, God. That's the worst. So, yeah, it's always good to have peeps. So the guy showed up. And that's when I used to drive to work, too. He showed up with the water heater, right? I saw the water heater when I was going to work in the morning. I come back, water heater's installed, dude's gone. I never saw him once. Never saw him once. He came in, did the thing, sent me the bill. I paid the bill. Bam. Done. Fixed. And now water heaters have no issue since. Knock on pressed wood. I don't need no water heater problems, that's for sure. Right now, I try to get the bathroom fixed up and looking awesome in there, by the way. No more bathtub for me to potentially almost die every time I try to climb in that shower, which is great. Bathtubs, I mean, hey, some people are into baths and things like that. I like a deep bathtub because I'm a big guy. I'm not, I'm wide-shouldered and that kind of stuff. That little baby bathtub is too small for me. But the bathtub is not being used. It has been used in, I don't know, 6-7 years. That's because you use it when your kids are little, right? You put them in a little thing, you got a little sprayer, they're little babies. And then they grow up and then they're not taking baths anymore because you ain't got the time. They got to come home. They got to get their homework done. Maybe you eat dinner. Then whatever it is you're doing after that, maybe you watch a movie like on the weekends or whatever. But during the week, man, it's like go, 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 go. And then they're off doing all their various different after school activities, like music, or they're doing, my oldest daughter does swimming, which I was a huge swimmer when I was a kid. I'm a big fan of swimming. So we'll run them wherever they need to go. And then by the time they get home, 7:30, 8 o'clock, now it's time to get ready for bed. Go to bed around 8:30, 9 o'clock to read and stuff like that. And then everybody lights out, 9 o'clock or so. And then as they get older, you can move that back a little. But I like my kids to have lots of sleep, right? Lots of sleep helps you when you're trying to learn stuff, right? It's hard to stay conscious when they're just trying to, download tons and tons of info into your brain. My kids do stuff. My kids now, who are 13, elementary school, and they are going to move into junior high. My oldest daughter's in high school, and so they're doing stuff in elementary, junior high, and then high school that I did in college. Right, I'm talking hard stuff. I mean, they're up there doing advanced math. They're in there doing advanced everything. They're also in AP classes, advanced placement class and whatnot, because they're super smart. Not because of me. That's because of my wife. My wife's super smart. My wife, very, very smart. I am hard work smart, as I like to put it. Right? A lot of you probably the same way, right? You got to work hard at it. You got to read that sentence again and again and again and again and again until you understand it. And then once you understand, okay, now you're good. It's locked in there, right? But otherwise, you got to work hard, right? You got to work hard to do the same thing that, some other peeps who it comes natural to them. That's the way I am. I work very hard at what I do, and that's how I am able to do what I do. I just work very, very hard at it. That's how it goes. And good morning, you JC Hunter. Thanks for coming in. I am doing well today. I'm ready to play some games. We're doing some battles right now. 3 water heaters, 16 years. My old timer been over a quarter century playing taps for the old fella. 25 years on a water heater. Hey, that's awesome, bro. That's a good run. That's a good run for a water heater. Now, I think it wasn't really the water heater. It was the way it was installed from these, bad installers previously. But that guy did a great job, man. That's the kind of thing I like. When they show up, they do what they need to do, and then they gone, right? Because I got other things to do. I got other things to do than to talk to the water heater guy all day. I got to keep the lights on. I got to keep the bills going. You know what I mean? I got to keep creating some love here in the stream. That's what I got to do. Recently got a new water heater. The old one was in there for over 20 years. Never had a maintenance until 1 year ago. Previous house owners never had the maintenance done. I got a new one. They installed it in 1 day, including the new smoke exit and CO alarm. Really happy with the new heater now. Yeah. They have really cool heaters now. They have like really advanced heaters where it's like on demand that it heats up the water. Those are awesome. I'd love to get one of those. But don't have the money for that. Those suckers are still expensive, right? It's like buying a VCR when they first come out, right? They were $1,200. I can tell you, I bought one. It was $1,200 for a VCR. Now they're like, $10 at the fair, at the what do you call it? What do they call that? Where they sell old junk? The swap meet. That's a swap meet. Yeah, that's what it's called. Aggressive Awards. Let's go. Lone Wolf, Monty, Subi, Reaper, all showing some love. 50 gold going out there. And Subi with a double roll there. The 6 and the 6. Congrats on MVP again. All right, let's go. Okay, now this is the time to step it up, everybody. We don't mess around on this one. I'm pulling in the big guns. That's right. I'm pulling me in. The Wasteland Tycoon will come in from the left side. Try to go straight for that arrow guy so he can shoot at me all he wants. I'm a tank. That's my job, is to get shot at. Now this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Incredibly fun. Come and join us, everybody. It is free to play right there in the chat. It is on mobile and on desktop. These guys are doing an awesome job on Stream Raiders, by the way. I love the events. I love everything they do over there. I love great games. I love when they put the fun in first in the game. Great example, Valheim. We're going to be playing that on Saturday. See, that's something I've been talking about for a while, everybody. I've been talking about that again and again. Another great example, 7 Days to Die. They put the fun in first. What makes the game enjoyable to play? Then you come back and you add the fancy graphics and you add all that other stuff. You don't start with the fancy graphics. You don't say, well, we want to use this new technology of the fancy graphics and the fancy this and the fancy that and dish and dish. No. You start with, what are people going to do and why is it fun? That should always be the beginning of every single game. What is they going to do and why is it fun to do that? Right? Valheim is really fun because the building system's really fun. You're playing in multiplayer. It's a survival system, so you can all get together and you can all build together or separately or whatever you want to do. I find those kind of games incredibly fun. That's why I love 7 Days to Die. I paid $10 for it. Paying $10 for a game you got thousands of hours out of, I think is pretty good return on your investment. It's called ROI, by the way. I would consider that incredibly good return. For sure, for sure. Oh, look at this little perch point up here. I love little kill box. Like this, see, this is the kill box up here. Right? You get people come running in. You're just out there in the open. You annihilate them. That's what we build a lot of Kismet kill boxes up here in this stream. That's for sure. One of my signature things I do. But I go around, I collect everything. I take their teddy bear. That's what they get for shooting at me. I'll take their binoculars. All this ammo, which I'm basically going to end up throwing on the ground because I can't sell it. You can't trade it in, though. They came out with this thing where you can trade in the ammo. But it's so annoying to navigate through the thing that it's not even worth my time to trade in the ammo because it gives you like 10 ammo. It's not worth it. Oh, hi there. Hey, I like your glasses.
Oh, I'm late for the party. So very, very late.
Hold on. Ah, I went stealth. Get out of stealth. I'm going stealth. Oh, God, I'm going stealth when I crouch. Okay, I got an armor piece on that's doing that. Hold on. I don't even remember putting that on. Then again, I don't work on my armor too much. Which one of these is doing that? Fully regenerate. Not that one. It's got to be one of these. Blend in the environment with sneaking and moving. All right, I'm going to take my chest piece off. That's that new chest piece I got. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to blow your guys' mind. Ready? If you've never been in my stream before, I'm about to blow your mind. Look, I got the same glasses. Same glasses on. So let's go into photo mode and get a photo with our buddy here. I love the photo mode, by the way. Whoever came out with photo mode, big thumbs up, bro. Incredibly fantastic job. All right, let's go ahead and get a shot with our buddy here. Now, we really got to get a shot over here because I paid $55. $55. The glasses cost me $5. Oh, wrong glasses. Those are my actual glasses. Right here, everybody. I bought them from Australia. It cost me $5 to buy the glasses and $50 to ship them to me. I'm that much of a hardcore Fallout fan. I use it for my cosplay, whatnot. So let's get a good shot of all of us wearing our fashionable glasses. I tell you, I'm a big Fallout fan. There we go. That's for all of you in the chat, showing you some love. There we go. Imagine being taken hostage and some dude takes a selfie with you. I know, right? Yeah. See, now I'm not the person that runs and does quests really good. I just take my time. I saw there was a holotape over here. Let's play that instead.
Chapter 8. Summoning Rite. On the night of a full moon, gather your fellows and sit around the effigy. Light the pyre.
have all recite the following incantation as one. O bright one, we bid thee, follow this sacred flame with thy ever-watchful eyes. See clear as day this holy fire we burn in your honor, like cattle to slaughter. We die for thee. Bid us welcome, as we beckon thee with this divine lamp, that we may be blessed by the air underneath thy wings.
Little crazy alert there, everybody. Little crazy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Crazy alert. Yeah, a little crazy there. All right, whatever. I love finding that kind of stuff, everybody. I love finding this stuff. See, you go around and look. There was a whole bunch of stuff down here I didn't even find. The cryo mine. But this is the stuff I'm looking for right here. Beckon the call. Let's go ahead and look for that. Bright wing, one sleeps beneath the earth. The silent watching one sleeps beneath the sea. When rivers turn red and the sun turns cold, when beasts is sacrificed, when stars fall on the land and the air turns to poison, when judgment day arrives, the great one awakens, and we will demand all pay a price to beckon in the new world. Somebody's a poet. Aw. Aw, I had to shoot a poet. Dead now. You don't shoot at me, I will shoot back. That's how it goes, bro. Taking your bone charms. I'm taking your razor grain. I'm taking all your stuff. You don't need it anymore. Until you respawn. Until you respawn in a bit. Alright, we've gone in and we super looted everything, because that's usually my highest priority. Other than saving this dude. Alright, now we got it done. How are we looking on time? Alright, we got enough time. We got enough time to talk to dude over here. I didn't even know he was there. I didn't even notice he was there. Alright.
Yeah. Oh, such a glorious, wonderful day. Don't you just love it?
That guy's a bit crazy. Thank you, Riverdog, with a 33 months. Whoa! Of sub love. Thanks for coming in, showing the stream some love. Now, again, this weekend, everybody, we are going to do some Valheim. You are welcome to come join us. I suggest to snatch the game up. I've got some codes for some of my peeps who are always watching my back. Thanks to all the peeps over there at Valheim, by the way. I've been showing the stream lots and lots of love. I went over there, by the way. I went in there and I sent them, hey, I'm going to do a takeover next week. And so we're going to be taking over the entire stream, except for Wednesday, which we're going to play some Dice and Spear program, because we missed it this last week. But we're going to take over the entire stream next week. It's going to be nothing but Valheim. It's going to be awesome. And a little Dice and Spear program, and probably some Learn to Plays in there, because I got so much awesome stuff going here in the stream. We got so many cool games to try out. Maybe it'll be your next game. We'll see. We'll see. I love highlighting great games. There's just something really awesome about, you might not have heard of that game, and then all of a sudden, you try it out, and you see it here in the stream. You're like, oh, Kismet, that's my next game, bro. I just finished the game I'm at. I'm ready for a new game. So that's always awesome. So yeah, this guy's name is Sage. Let's set him free. Oh.
I hear the ash heap is just lovely this time of year.
Okay. Dude doesn't, a couple sandwiches short of a picnic there. Hey, that's my bucket. Don't be taking my bucket there, Sage. That's my bucket. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. All right. I know, I make up my own storyline sometimes. Whoa, uh-oh, I accidentally threw out a fusion core there. Not bad. My bad. All right, let's go ahead and head back to Beckett and see what he's got to say. I'm sure he's going to say, hey, Kismet, go do this other thing. Look at this great shot of my crew. My crew doing the Mothman. Having a little Mothman fun there. Good morning, Hackshot. How you doing this morning? Thanks for coming in the stream, hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, if you are seeing me somehow, and you are new to the stream, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I played a ton of Fallout. Played them all. Every single one, some through many, many times, especially Fallout 1, which I probably have about 10,000 hours. I am the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. Someone asked me the other day, how many hours do you think you've played in real life? How many hours do you think you've played in games in your lifetime? And I would say, without hesitation, even easily over 100,000. 100,000 hours playing games, easily. with no second thought. Absolutely. I've played games since before a lot of you were born. Not all of you. Some of you have been older than me. But I've played games since the beginning. Way back in the 70s. I've played Atari. I've played, Amiga, all of those ones along the way, as well as consoles and all sorts of games. Now, have I played every game? No, because I also have other things I have to do, like work and family and things like that. But I have played a lot. A lot of various different genres and things like that. I love games. I've been known as a gamer or identified myself as a gamer since the beginning. I am, some people, they play games, but they're not gamers. My wife is a great example of that. She's like the greatest Tetris player I've ever seen. And my wife's not very much of a gamer. She doesn't typically play games, but I bought her one of those little Game Boys. Right, so when we were on a plane and we were going somewhere when we were young and had no kids and whatnot, and we traveled all around, we had no coronavirus. We traveled all around, and I made lots of money, so we would go on vacations and things like that together and have a great time. So I bought her a Game Boy so we could play versus each other, right? And I'd go easy on her at first, and she's playing Tetris, and there's something that clicked in, bro. There's something that clicked in, and all of a sudden she became like 1,000 times better, and she would annihilate me in that game. And I would get like my best, and I'm a gamer, right? So I'm getting in, I'd get up to like level 16. I'd go, ha ha, I got level 16. And she'd be go like, oh, I'm on level 27. Not kidding. The highest level I've seen her do on the handheld is 31. I saw a tournament once for Tetris, and the guy only got to 28. She got higher than him. Now, she would never go into those tournaments. She would never, come on stream and play games. She only likes games because I like them, usually. Or she's just like, playing like, one of those games where, you pop the balloons and then it moves forward, or, crystals, or those type of, simple type of games. She doesn't play like, Fallout or MMOs or things like that. She's like a normie. She's not hardcore gamer like me. I'm hardcore. Great example is every game, every MMO that I always get her an account too. Great example, we're going to do New World, right? So I will end up buying another copy of New World just in case she wants to play. Now, when we played Lord of the Rings Online, she would play every now and again too. And it took her 2 years of playing the game, and she got to level 13. That tells you how much she played the game. But also, I had twins, and I'm my oldest daughter as well, so she was taking care of my kids. So probably better that she was taking care of my kids, who grew up to be amazing peeps, they are today, than to be busy playing games. Better to invest that time in your children so they become responsible, awesome adults, and have that support they need along the way. Good morning. Oh my God, Skyrim. I'm dead. Oh yeah, Skyrim is an incredibly great game. That is a really good game. Kismet, would you ever stream Skyrim? Such a great game. I have streamed it here on stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is a fantastic game, including the modding community for Skyrim is epic level amazing as well. I still, if you've never played Skyrim to this day, I would definitely go play some. It's like the gold standard of awesome games. It's like you set a whole genre after that. Running back and forth. It's so awkward. I don't know why he does that. He just like runs back and forth, runs back and forth. Yeah, I played Skyrim. Incredibly fantastic. Absolutely. I played it here on stream as well. Very, very good. I own Skyrim, and I own about 4 copies of every Fallout. 4 copies of each Fallout. I know I own the originals. I owned them when they were on floppy disks back in the day. And then, CDs as they go along. And then I see them on Steam, and I'm like, that's way easier. I'll just go ahead and buy them all again on Steam. I probably bought all the Fallouts at least multiple times. I actually own 3 copies of Fallout 76. I own one on PS4, Xbox, and then also the collector's edition here on the PC, as well as many other Fallouts as well, and many other Bethesda games, and of course games like Doom and things like that. I'm old school, bro. Very old school. I love games like Quake, and of course one of my favorites was Duke Nukem. Love that game. Incredibly fun multiplayer in there as well. It wasn't like your insta-gibbed or your insta-killed. Gibbed means you got killed. Insta-killed. One of the problems with Quake, after a while, it just becomes die, pick up your stuff, shoot somebody, hopefully you get them. If they don't get them, then you die, and then you pick up the stuff, and you're just in that cycle over and over and over and over, and that gets monotonous after a while. Now, I love me some Quake. I used to own 16 copies of Quake, by the way, because that's the max amount of people you could have. And so at my office after work, 16 of us would play Quake together. It was a lot of fun before the internet caught on as it did today. Same thing with Diablo, the original Diablo. I own 6 copies of that. Why? Because you could only have 6 players back in the day. So I own that, and after things, see, I'm the best boss ever, bro. You get your stuff done, game time's on. I had a PS1 back in the day. We played some Grand Theft Auto up on my gigantic $10,000 projector. That's what we do. We'd be waiting for a video to process or whatever, and sit there and play some Grand Theft Auto back in the day. And it was called pass the control, right? So if you died or anything like that, then you had to pass the control to the next person, because I only had one PS1 back in the day. But yeah, old school. Do you play 76 on Xbox often? I don't, sadly, because I typically we do it like on Thursdays, Thursday night, but because of the coronavirus, I did have to shift my entire schedule, which is actually a huge bummer on the stream. My stream's gone down to about 1/4 the amount of people who watched my channel last year. And the reason why is because I had to shift my schedule due to taking care of my kids. Because my kids, sometimes they're homeschooled, sometimes they're at school, sometimes they're at home. I got to be here for my kids. There's nothing that I set higher than my family, right? Whether it's success or money or things, nothing comes higher than my wife, and then family right under that, right? Those are always my highest priorities. So I used to play at nighttime as well. Used to play 76 during the day, and then we play night streams as well. Then I used to also play from about 9 p.m. till about 6 o'clock in the morning. But I had to shift to days while we're in the middle of this pandemic, and then hopefully we get out of that soon. Come on, people, vaccinate. Wear your mask. Come on, we all want to be past this now, for sure. And they still say another year. So maybe Christmas this year, maybe Christmas next year, that we might be able to go out and be normal people again. Right? Go out to a restaurant. And you know what? It definitely tells you that we are all interconnected in this world. So make sure to take care of that neighbor. Make sure to check on them. Make sure to show that love to peeps in the world, because we're definitely interconnected. So yeah, I do play 76 every single Thursday. I do have it on Xbox and PS4, and I normally do. We normally have a Thursday night in which we do community night, and that's why I bought the Xbox and the PS4 in the first place, is so I could play with all of you guys. Now, you know what would be even better, Heckshot? And I think 2021 should be it. In fact, I think they owe it to us for us to have to suffer through a massive pandemic. I think it should be the year of crossplay. That's right. Come on, Xbox. You own Bethesda and ZeniMax Studios. You own them now. You can very easily click that switch on and let them play crossplay, so you on Xbox can come and play with me on PC, and all my buddies on PS4, they can come and play with us as well. If No Man's Sky can do it, Bethesda can do it. Because now Bethesda has really tons of resources, right? They're owned by Microsoft. Microsoft throws away more money than some companies make in a year. They waste money on stuff more than some people make, right? Some giant companies too, which is scary. So they could definitely invest into getting some crossplay going on for Fallout 76. That would be even better. Instead of us just being in our little walled garden of Fallout 76, why don't we open it up so everybody can play together? And I feel like that's the way it should be on all games. But, if they want to, put an exclusive in there like Mario and whatever, I can't stop them. I can't stop them, I think they should just start make great games and then release them on every platform so we don't mess around. You know what platform I've been playing on that's really excellent, by the way? Just awesome, man. They did a really great job on it. I've had zero problems. I've been testing it for the last couple weeks. Actually, I've had it for like a month or so. I actually been paying for it, but not using it. Amazon Luna. I got the Amazon Luna controller. Awesome. You know what it has? It has a little connector right here that you take right here. This little thing here. And you put this on here. I take it off because I've used it with my iPad too. But you put this on here. Oh, you put it on this way. You put it on there. It snaps right in there. And then you put your phone on the end. And then you game it. And guess what? It's cloud gaming. So when I'm done playing on my phone, and then it's time for bed, and I go in there, right? Maybe I'm playing on my couch. And I go, okay, it's time for bed. Then I take this off. It just slides off. Finally. Like that. I just take that off. And I'm doing an unboxing on this too. And the whole Amazon Luna service. I'm trying to get that video done. So much to do. And then I can just automatically switch and say I'm playing like a Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I've been doing. I was teasing a friend of mine, Joe from Bearded Guys Gaming, that look what I'm playing, bro. I was teasing him. It was funny. On Twitter, we have a we have a fun little tease back and forth sometimes. And so then I just switch over to my iPad. And I'm playing it on my iPad, or I can do it on my TV, but I don't have a Fire TV. So I got to get one of those little Fire TV adjustments. And then I can be playing on my TV, too, right from the comfort of my bed. Playing full-size, by the way, full-size games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I also love 2 Point Hospital. Been playing that a bit. I remembered that you got to make sure that you assign your people to the proper rooms. Otherwise, it gets all messed up. I play a lot of games, everybody. I love to try to play different games. That would make the game grow massively, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that's the way it is. And I've played a lot on Xbox and on PS4 as well. But usually during events, I'm trying to focus on my primary character. Because, again, I only got 1 day a week now because of, again, the pandemic and all the other stuff I'm trying to take care of. And if you do enjoy the stream, help out the stream by hitting that follow button. I do appreciate it. If you can't afford to subscribe, awesome. But if you can't, don't worry about it. It's never required. You come in, we have some fun, bring a little positivity and love into your day. That's what I try to do here, despite downturns in the economy and downturns here in the stream and, you know, stuff you have to adjust for. So I never set money as the primary goal in everything that I do. And of course, you know, as a business, you do need to make money so that you can do cool things like do gigantic giveaways, which I do here in the stream, or you get sponsors to sponsor you for that kind of stuff. And that's awesome. But if it comes at the cost of your family and friends and things like that, then it's never worth it. Ever. At least it's not for me. Some people will give up their mama. They'll sell their mama for $1. That's not how I am, bro. I don't go down that road. I know where that road leads, and it leads to you having no friends and being unemployed and no wife and no none of that. Or you traded all of that. You traded this wonderful stuff for this money, and now you got money, but then you got none of that other stuff, which is the reason why you were getting the money in the first place. It's like one of those like Pandora's box kind of thing, right? You got to watch out what you're giving up to get something else, for sure. Big life lessons that I've learned, a few of those the hard way. But I've been with my wife for 28 years, 3 beautiful daughters, and I would not give that up or trade that for anything. And if I have to switch my stream, and if it comes at the cost of my numbers, and it comes at the cost of how many giveaways and things I can do here in the stream, then that's the cost I will pay. I will pay that cost again and again, whatever needs to be done. There we go. I don't know if a company unknown names would be willing to crossplay. Yeah, I think they would. If they have enough incentive, I think they would. I didn't know Amazon has a gaming service. Yes, right now it's in early access. It is for only a select amount of people, but you can sign up to try to be part of it. I'm a huge gamer, so I just like, they said, what kind of gaming system do you have? And I'm like, all of them. I'm just like clicking all the boxes. Do you play on PC? Yes. Do you play on Xbox? Yes. Do you play on PS4? Yes. Do you have a Switch? Yes. Do you play on mobile? Yes. Are you a longtime gamer? Yes. I'm just like clicking all the buttons because I am. That's what I do. And I love to show off great products. And this is one of those products, by the way, the Luna, that I typically don't review things that I don't like. If I didn't like this, I would never show it on stream, and I'd never talk about it. But this is like a set it and forget it. That's one of the themes of my stream, right? I do a lot of that stuff. Great example is my water that's being extracted right now. I just set that up. I forget it. It just does it. I don't have to come back and press a button or follow up on it all the time. It just extracts that water for me. And the same thing with something like this, right? You set it up, and then you stop thinking about the technology, and you're just playing the games. That is what I like. That's what I like about the Blue Yeti. That's what I like about every single Elgato product, which is amazing that a company has that many great products in a row. That's where Elgato really shines, I tell you. Same thing with Origin, same thing with Corsair. Love all of their stuff. I love great products. And I used to work for Apple, so I've been working around great products all the time. And great people. That's another great thing I like to be around, is people are exceptionally good at what they do. And they have a passion for it. They love it. They live for it. They get up every morning and say, hey, I'm going to do this today. We're going to make this happen. We're going to make this even better. I've worked around a lot of people like that, and they inspire you to go do that. Hopefully, I inspire you to go do what you love to do every single day, because I'm doing it right now, which is playing games and talking to you about going out and doing what you love to do. That's my passion now. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky. Also worked for Apple for many years as a senior tech over there. I do appreciate their love as well, but I did have to step down due to my medical conditions. And I had 2 choices after a year of being bedridden with massive bad vertigo and sleep apnea. They basically said, hey, Kismet, there's nothing we could do. lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves because that's the way I am. I'm relentless. I never give up. And so I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try this streaming thing because I love gaming. I love talking to people, and sometimes I talk a little too much. That's called kids talk, everybody. When I get off into a tangent and squirrel, so I have a squirrel emote for you guys to keep me on track and whatnot. Whatever the heck I'm doing here. I think I'm talking to the guy. But I love talking to peeps about that kind of stuff, because, sometimes it makes me feel better. Sometimes they get, talk about games that they like and things like that.
Just taking it all in.
All right, let's talk to Beckett.
He ran off, right? Yeah, he does that. Oh, don't worry. He'll find us when he wants to. But in the meantime, word's come back from Edwin. Turns out recovering his sad little diary isn't going to be enough, so I thought of another idea. Find the stolen key to his weapons cache. Now that, and killing the traitor that took it, might be enough to flip him in our direction.
All right. Oh, look, we got a perception option in here, right? So they added your perk options. By the way, the perk system in Fallout 76 is the crowning jewel of the game. It is incredibly fantastic. It's a AAA level. Brilliant idea. They actually probably integrated, I don't know for sure, but it looks like they integrated the stuff they learned from Fallout Shelter in the card system, and they added that card system to Fallout 76. Whoever did that should have done the whole rest of the game. Maybe they did. I don't know. But that perk system is awesome because at any point I can switch out my perks and then be in crafting mode. And I can switch out my perks and then I can be in stealth mode. And I can switch out my perks and I can even change my perks to a different thing. So say I have like 16 charisma and I'm like, okay, well, I want to change my charisma over to strength or over to perception or whatever it is you're into. And I want to change my build. When you get to the max level, you can start changing your perk points into wherever you want. And I'll do that. I'll play through a certain way in the beginning. And then when I get to max level, then I'll move my perk points over to other positions. And now they have legendary perks, which are awesome as well. So yeah, really fantastic. The perk system, I think, is the whole reason to play for sure, just to check out the perk system. Just tell me where to go and consider it done. Why was Edwin's key stolen? I like to read all the storylines, so we're going to do that.
Someone from Edwin's gang decided they wanted out. Now, honestly, Edwin can get pretty weird, so can't say I blame them. But anyway, this idiot thought stealing the key and then blaming it on a rival gang would cause all sorts of problems for Edwin. And they were right.
Okay, now, this is kind of awkward. See, I'm talking to him from an angle. This is another thing they need to fix in the game. When I'm talking to an NPC, they should turn toward me and lock into me. See, he walked away, and then I had to rotate the camera to see where he's at. Another thing that needs to be fixed. Again, there's some little things, and then there's some things like this that are like emotional connections when you're talking with a character, right? You want to have that emotional connections. You want to get into what they're into and what they are, and what their backstory is and that kind of stuff. When you're in an RPG game, that connection is very important. And when it's awkward like this, when the guy's turned on the shoulder and he's looking at you over his shoulder, that's awkward, bro. That should not happen. That should not happen in RPG. Let's see, who stole the key? Unless it's for a reason. It's for a reason for the storyline, then I can understand it, but this is just him standing awkwardly sideways. Who stole the key?
Some nobody who thinks they have it all figured out. I don't even know their name. Hell, I don't even want to know. I just want that key.
Okay. Can't right now, be back later. Perception. Perception option, which I don't have enough perception here. I'm very charisma, strength, and intelligence build. I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build, because guess what? You're going to be rich in this game. you go my build, you're going to be crazy rich. It's going to cost you a lot less to do all the things you need to do, for sure, as well. Let's see, perception option is, it seems like Edwin is using us to do his dirty work. That's true. That's true. Just tell me where to go and consider it done.
You do-gooders are something else. You know that, right? I'll be stuck here waiting for Edwin to make peace, so thanks for stepping up. Again.
Talking to the tree? Who are you talking to, bro? Who's he talking to? I think he was talking to the tree. I don't know. Weird. He just loved to wander around. Oh, yeah, he does. He goes back and forth. The same thing with the astronaut lady. She's like back and forth and back and forth. I don't know what that is. That's some sort of programming or something that they're running around. I guess it keeps them busy in your area, but it's just weird. It's just weird that they just running around your base all the time. That's kind of weird. Really kind of breaks the immersion of the game as well. Is the bar open? Why would this trader steal the key and not clear out the cache? That's a good question. That would be the exact question I would ask if I was really there.
The weapons cache isn't really the point. This trader is clearly trying to goad Edwin's gang and a rival gang into a confrontation. Big mistake.
Okay. How do you get all this information if Edwin hasn't shown up yet?
He wasn't interested in meeting with me just yet. He can't trust me. So, he sent someone from his gang, Ronnie. She accepted the journal on his behalf and said he'd meet me here at your place soon. When he feels like it. She said I should wait for him.
Okay. I'm heading out.
Sounds good. And if you happen to find the trader who stole the key, offing them might be a good idea.
Oh, okay. Somebody wants me to assassinate somebody. Okay, now, sadly, I do not have enough time to continue that quest. Again, I feel like the best written stuff in the game is the Ally, and then the new stuff after Wastelanders. The original storyline, there's parts of it that are okay. I like the Brotherhood part of it and whatnot, but I like the new storyline, the Foundation, the Raiders, and especially Steel Dawn. Steel Dawn's incredibly well done. The quality of the writing and what I call breadcrumbing, right, of your storylines is much better. The problem with a lot of the quests here, now again, remember this is 4 times the size of Fallout 4, so it's massive. It's hard to find stuff if you're just, randomly wandering the world. It was hard to find stuff in Fallout 4, let alone something that's, 4 times the size of that. But the breadcrumbing of the questing is not always that great. So it says, hey, go here and do this. And you're like, where? And then you tell it to tell you where it's at, and then you go there, and then you can't find the thing because it ain't there. It's over here somewhere else, right? There's a good amount of quests that are like that. And there's some quests, especially despise the top of the world quest. And usually I'm into Fallout. I'm usually into whatever. But I hate the fact that they force you, because it's your main storyline, they force you to do the bidding of raiders. I have tried to side with the raiders in Fallout 4 each and every time I play through, because you go into Nuka World and there's a faction for them. And I have tried to do it every single time, just like I've tried to side with the Institute. Probably since my 3rd playthrough, and I played through 5 times or 6 times in Fallout 4, and I could just never bring myself to do it. I annihilate those raiders because I know what the raiders are all about. They're all about taking what they want and everyone else be damned, right? That's what it is. If they want your food, they're going to kill you and everybody around you, and they're going to take that food from you. I've known those kind of people in the world. There's a lot of those kind of people where they think they're more important than everybody else. And so they'll just take instead of working together. Watch out for those people in the world. They are dangerous people.
Let me crash here.
Yeah, played a lot of Skyrim. Skyrim's awesome. Yeah, I would check it out. He just loved to wander around. Yeah, he does. He wanders around all over the place. All right, let's do some battles. Let's do it. Blowing it up, blowing it up. GG! Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. 200 gold. Wow! Going to Subi and a Reaper. Look at that. Cha-ching! You guys walking around with a big bag of gold right there. Monty, Hair, Luna, and Lost Without a Trace. No slouchers either. Getting some Centurion scrolls and Flying Rogue scroll there. Icy Diamond's blowing it up with 7 kills. Oh, look at that. Almost tied with Lost Without a Trace. But Icy Diamond's pulling ahead by 1 assist there. Getting that MVP title this round. Nice job. All right. Now, if you did get a rare skin from that blue chest, make sure to let me know in the chat as well. Let's get it going. Now, we want to go ahead and beeline here for the boss. So we could go for this 4 skull, but I think we're just going to go path of least resistance. Try to get you guys some loot today, because I will be heading out on time today. I got a lot of things to do, including work on that Luna project as well. I got a bunch of other stuff from Elgato and things like that that I need to work on. showing them some love. Even though it's not a sponsored video, I did buy this awesome master mount thing or multi-mount system so that I can do unboxings. And man, those shots turned out awesome because they're overhead, and I'm just like sliding the thing in and showing all the controller and things. It just turned out amazing. And I love to add things. I don't ever buy anything that doesn't have like a return on my investment. I don't buy stuff that I don't think is going to improve what I do here in the stream, or make the stream better or anything like that, just because, oh, it's a new flashy fancy thing. Now, every single piece of the puzzle, and that's what I think of when you're doing a studio, when you're doing streaming, or when you're doing, everything is a piece of a puzzle that you're trying to put together. And so you don't just buy it to have it. I don't just buy a 36-inch monitor, curved monitor, because I want a 36-inch monitor because I can't afford one, but I buy it because it has a purpose. If I want to move to 4K, then I buy a monitor and maybe buy a cheaper monitor, just kind of dip my feet into 4K to see if that's something that I want to do, and I definitely do here in the stream, and so on. So I invest wisely as best I can in that stuff, because some of that stuff, just YOLO on the credit card and hope it works out later on. That's how life goes when you're older, everybody. You can't just wait around for it to happen. You got to make it happen. I've sided with everyone but the railroad in Fallout 4. Oh, really, Undead Nightfall? That's actually my favorite way to finish the game. It's because there's the happy ending. It's actually an ending. Normally, you choose a faction, and that faction is the winner. But the Minuteman version of it, there is a combination that you can do that the Minutemen, the Brotherhood, the Railroad, and the peeps. The other peeps, oh God, went out of my head. The synths, there we go. And the synths are all on your side, and they don't want to kill each other. Well, some of them still do, but they don't fight each other and battle each other, and you can actually trade between all three of them, which is awesome. There is that last faction, though, who really doesn't like you. A lot. They really don't like you, and it starts with an I, everybody. They don't like you a lot. So some of the quests I'm really not into. I hate doing those quests, and I do that quest like 5 times now. I hate doing that Rosie quest up there at the top of the world. I don't like to be forced to do a faction quest, because I feel like that whole entire quest line is a faction quest. It's your main storyline. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that, but I have to progress my storyline. So I really disliked it every single time I did it. And again, you're not going to click with every quest in the game. That's just the way it is. But I feel like the way the storyline works, and the way the progression works, and the way you're playing the game is not that great. It's not that great in the beginning levels of it. And then they came back and revamped a lot of that, and now they've added NPCs and all sorts of stuff, and it's way better than it was. Incredibly way better from right out of the vault. Still got to do that quest. I still don't like it. But I do like a lot of the fact that right as you come out of the vault, you're talking to an NPC, and that NPC is sending you down the road. And then you're talking to you're going down the Overseer's camp, and you're talking to peeps at the Wayward, and the Wayward is now sending you on quests, and you're talking to different NPCs for different reasons. And there's a lot of quests that I still haven't even done since Wastelanders that are in the game that I can run and do. And that's what I usually do about this time. But I need to get started here, because we're going to run out of time. We need to get started on some multiplayer. Now, if you guys want to come and join me, my name is Kismet in game. You go ahead and add me right down here. You can just type in my name, Kismet. Sometimes you have to type it in multiple times, and make sure to tell me in the chat that you are going to come and join me. Then we'll do a daily here. We'll try to get that done. I do need to check my other weapon to make sure that we got that going. We might go into the main world to do the daily if we can't find enough peeps in here today. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we got some other stuff here we can sell off. Oh, I need to do my legendaries. Hold on. While I'm waiting for those peeps to log in, we'll go ahead and... Oh, God, look at all the stuff we got to get rid of. Let's do our legendaries. Now, I do have a bunch of legendaries that I just kind of throw into the bank as I'm going. I got a lot of them. Like I said, I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them in there. They take up the bulk of my inventory. So what I do is I sort by weight down here at the bottom. And so I sort down here by weight, and that tells me the heaviest thing. And then I get rid of the heaviest thing, because that's the thing that's going to give me the most room back in my inventory, because I have to constantly be thinking about inventory space. That is the biggest downfall, I think, of the game, or issue with the game, is the fact that you just do not have enough inventory space. That's definitely something that should have been engineered a bit better. Maybe postpone the game and whatnot. And again, one of the things that I found out also, I forgot to mention at the top of stream, that New World got pushed back. And I'm like, no problem. Take your time. Make it great. Well, I never get upset if they push back a game and they say, Kismet, we need more time. Awesome. Take more time. Make it great. Polish it up. Add some more systems. Put in some raids. Make it amazing so that when we launch, we'll have a great time in there, right? We won't have to worry about bugs. We won't have to worry about, trying to do raids that we get into raids for, like, this is a problem in Star Wars: The Old Republic back in the day, too. I would get a bunch of people together, right? Like 20, 30, 40 people. You got to think all these people have their own lives. They have their own schedules. They have all this stuff. And you get people together for a raid. And the same thing in World of Warcraft. That thing was a dumpster fire on launch, but incredibly fantastic game. Of course, one of the greatest MMOs of all time, especially the vanilla version. It was incredibly fantastic. I've got all these people together who have all these lives and all this thing. We come together, we do some raiding, and then we get all the way to the end, and it's glitched out, and we can't progress. And we just spent the last 4 hours trying to raid to get somebody their gear, and guess what? The raid's glitched out. We can't finish it, right? That sucks. That sucks big time. So don't do that. Don't do that, because that's going to piss off my members, and I don't want them to be upset. And I'm calling up all my members, by the way, all 800 plus or 1,000 plus now. I don't know. It's massive. I stopped tracking. It's a lot of people to track, everybody. It's a lot of people. Though I might start up my tracker, might start up parties again and all that other fun stuff we did in the past. So if you do want to be an officer in the guild, now's a good time to join, because I will pick from the first peeps who are interested in being an officer and who can display that awesome ossifer skills, as I like to say. You say it like that, ossifer. So you go in there, and of course, you're good to manage people. You're not a jerk. You're not going to be berating people or something like that. Otherwise, I will have to boot you from the guild. And I don't want to do that. I don't really want to boot anybody. We want to just have a good time. We're definitely going to fire up that game big time. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of the missile launcher. Notice that my weapon here has a Z. The reason why it has a Z is it tells me that's my weapon. Don't sell that, Kismet. That's why I put a Z on it. Also, it drops alphabetically to the bottom when you're sorting by alphabetical, which is the default. And it lets me know that that is not something we want to do. Oh, I'm selling to the vendor. My bad. That's okay. I got plenty. I got to go to the legendary vendor over here. My bad. I was wondering why that other stuff was showing up. That's exactly why. I got plenty. In fact, I could probably sell some of those to the vendor, so I have enough room. Let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff, or trade this stuff for our legendary squid here. Let's just get rid of all of that stuff. So that was my heaviest stuff there. Oh, that's too much. I can't trade it. That was my heaviest stuff that I just got rid of from my inventory. I got 30 left, which this one I have right now on me is worth 40. So we couldn't even trade what we had on us there. And let's put that away. There we go. And then we'll go in here and we'll try to find some that are worth less, but also weigh as much. Now, I probably want to keep that one because that one's cool. Let's get rid of the good stars. I can't get rid of those. Those are 3 stars. Those are worth 40 as well. So as you can see, I've got so much legendary squid. I can do this all day, every day. But they only let you do so much. So what do we need? We need a 2-star. I don't have any 2 stars really. Okay, there's some right there. Now I stop worrying about the weight as much and just worry about, can I trade it in to max out my thing every time I log in. Now I could be doing this every single day and get rid of all of these things. But again, do not have enough time to make that happen. But there we go. So let's go ahead and get rid of the spear. Confirm, pitchfork, wrench. We're at 0. So, okay, so we maxed out how many of those we can get in a day. Back up to about 400. I usually wait till it gets to about 1,000, and then I trade them all in, and then I throw them in my bank, and then I probably sell most of those off. But sometimes you find a really nice weapon like what I've got. Now I'm going to start a public group here. Let's see if we got anybody in. Rotisserie G coming in. All right. Rotisserie G, I'm just going to add you to the group for right now, but I think we're going to jump over probably to the open world again, because that was really fun. We were helping other people out. Other people were helping us while we were doing our daily. So we'll get into that here in just a moment. I need to check my perks as well. Sure, we'll open those. Open those up. Don't need any of these. I've already got all the perks that I need. I'm just here to read the funnies. What do you call the time when you clean and do laundry? Your day off. Okay. I do laundry all the time. You have 3 kids. You got to be doing laundry all the time. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm glad they increased to 1,200 since I like to hoard like you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That 1,200 is a big difference. Absolute big difference. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pick a perk here. I'm going to actually pick Action Boy. You're like, Kismet, don't you already have Action Boy? I do. And I already have it. So I can go right in here to Action Boy. And I go ahead and scrap this. I'm trying to get you 100 points right over there, which I can unlock my legendary perks. Now, again, the legendary, the perk system is amazing. These legendary perks are really awesome as well. This allows me to unlock anything, any box now, even tier 3s. I can unlock any terminal and any lockpick any box or whatever automatically. So I don't ever have to do that again. I only need 1 bobby pin forever because my bobby pins never break. So I can just do whatever I want. Makes it great that I choose this one so no one else has to. So when we're running through the nuclear silos and stuff, I can just get past very, very quickly. Also, I'm boosting my agility, luck, charisma. Those are my favorite ones. This way I can use more cards. And then, of course, more ammo, which is always a good thing. Speaking of ammo, let's get in here and see if we can make some more ammo real quick. There we go. We're going to take the farmer off. Make sure we got our super duper. We already have our ammo smith. We're going to need to take off our first aid pharmacist here. Do just some quick crafting here. I forgot to do this earlier. Right over here. Fix it good. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and craft up some ammo that I'm going to use. Now, I usually leave the sound off because you have robots and all sorts of annoying stuff going the whole time. Oh, God, that's all I have. I should have worked on some lead today. All right, how much ammo do I got left? Because I actually had a bunch left, I think, from last time. Yeah, about 4,000. It never seems to be enough. It doesn't matter how much ammo I make. It never seems to be enough. Now I have an explosive gun here that's going to help us on our dailies, as well as a laser weapon that should help us as well. Now let's also think about our food and drink over here. Let's see if we can just go ahead and craft something up. We'll see what we got. And I'm going to go ahead and hit Q. That's going to go ahead and just bring down whatever I can make. Razor grain soup. That's fine. Now, by the way, if you're hurting for food and water, I always suggest to keep a victory garden going. And also eat like bubble gum and who knows, whatever else. Razor grain soup there. Salisbury steak. Scorched beef lung there. I can also go down here. I have a victory garden in the front here. And right here is your best. The melons, right? You get a little radiated from it. But it's both food and water, so good idea to use those. I can see my water go all the way up over there. Plus, it gives you a buff as well. And I have one of these. You have to build this out of the highest stuff in the game called Flux. And boom, there we go. Easy peasy. Now, also, if you noticed, I healed up, too. And the reason why I did that is because I ate those melons and that other stuff. And that was healing my character, and I removed the radiation at the same time, so it went all the way back up to maximum. All right, let's go ahead and check all of our other stuff. We need to repair our weapon. Modify, repair. Right down here. Let's go. Oh, we got to get rid of all this other stuff, too. Let's check our weapon here, because I don't want to be in the middle of a battle. And then all of a sudden my weapons. And actually, I doubled durability my weapons. That's why I turned those perks on. All of those are still fine. Let's go ahead and scrap out all of these extra weapons. You can't scrap legendary weapons, so you're pretty safe to just go into your weapon slot and just scrap all that stuff out. Look, I actually gained another item for weapons. Don't need that heavy combat armor. Going to keep my power armor. I got some apparel there that I can scrap. Again, trying to keep my weight down to about 100. All right, we're looking good there. One last check of our armor. Put our power armor down first. Let's go ahead and modify, repair our power armor. We'll just roll over it. Oh, that one can be repaired right there. All right, awesome. Repair that. And then anything else? Now, for some reason, I take a lot of damage. My power armor takes barely none. Again, those are the other things that could be tweaked in this game to definitely fix all of that. Oh, I got to put my chest piece back on, too. Let's see. Can I repair that chest piece? Let's see. Nope, it hasn't been damaged. Hasn't been damaged yet. It has to be damaged first before you can repair it. That's a left arm there. Probably want to sell that to the vendor. Let's go. Right over here. Let's see. I got to get rid of all this other stuff. Oh, God. I got other legendaries on me. And cryo mines. I should have just sold some of this stuff earlier. 481 now. sell this legendary armor off. I just sell it instead of trading it at the legendary vendor because that stuff builds up and it's an odd number. So when you're trying to trade, I got more weapons than I can trade. And by the time I'm done trading all those in, I will have so many legendary script points that I will have so many weapons I have to trade in again. And that's a good thing. You want to be in that cycle where you can just constantly be trading stuff in. Kismet, I think you forgot to put a unit down in SR. Don't see your name over there. I thought I did. Did it bounce out? It might have bounced out. I might have put it over someone else's. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. What unit do I need to put down? Let's see. Quests. So the thing is, I'm only going to put one unit down. So I can put it down at any point as long as I get it before the end. Legendary drop. I thought I put my... maybe that was the last one. I thought I put my rogue down. Did not go down? Oh, maybe it didn't go down. Huh. Or maybe I did that last time. I don't know. I'll put one down, see what happens. I'll put my archer down. Yep. I did not place a unit. Thanks for letting me know. I dragged him out, but apparently he's still on cooldown. That's probably why. What I'm talking about, by the way, everybody, we're talking about Stream Raiders here. This is a little side game we play. Very, very fun. We're going to keep it going. All right, let's keep it going. Again, thanks everybody for being here. We got to clear out some legendaries, and then we got to get this going on, and then we're going to play a Learn to Play session. Which is a special thing where I highlight certain games here in the stream. Maybe it'll be your next awesome game that you might want to play. We're going to play some For the King, which is suggested by my community, which is awesome. Now, we need to get our basic stuff over here. Let's go ahead and just get all those super stem packs. Let's get some regular stem packs in case I need to res some peeps. So we'll get, let's say 15 more of those. That's good enough. And then let's go ahead and use our lunch boxes. Maybe some, not a dictol. Antibiotics, we might need that. Maybe a disease cure too. And I run very light on the amount of stuff that I carry because it just weighs down your character big time. And this, again, in Fallout 76, you have to make these hard choices where literally you're just like throwing thousands of resources away, especially in the beginning. Because you can't store it. You can't store it. You can't keep an item for later. And once you get past like level 40, keeping anything other than legendary weapons is a waste, I feel. Basically obsoletes everything else before then, for sure. Oh, I think I'm getting messages here. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta respond here. All right. Yeah, I'll have to start up the stream late next week. Setting up my schedule. I have to start the stream late next week. I gotta run out and do some stuff. But we'll get all that on the schedule. I'll let you know. Sitting on 29,000 caps on Fallout 76 PS4. Where is there to spend caps on? Run around and show some love around the wasteland. Go around people's camps. Spend some money over there. I rarely keep more than like 10,000 caps on me. I feel like if I reach 10,000 caps, the caps aren't doing me any good. I go and I spend the caps, just showing people some love around the wasteland. I'll buy a bunch of recipes. I'll buy unique items that I typically don't want to sit and grind, like stuff for your camp and stuff like that. What else can you do with your caps? You can buy out vendors that maybe you haven't bought anything from. You can go in and buy out all their recipes so that you see the rare recipes, which will show up at the bottom. Great example here in Charlestown here, Charleston Station. When I go over here and I go to trade this guy, if I go to notes, all of them I know, and any of them I don't know are going to pop up here at the bottom because sometimes it randomizes or does randomize in patterns. So you don't want to check this guy every time. Just buy him out and do that. And I go to every vendor and I'll buy them all out just to have all the patterns and whatnot. Now, if you already have all the patterns, you have all the power armor, and you're level 937, and you have all of that, and you don't have any caps, again, just go spread it around the wasteland. Go buy some ammo. Go buy some stuff, just to show some love to other peeps in the thing. That's what I do with my caps. I've literally made millions, billions, trillions of dollars. You're like, how can you make trillions of dollars? Right here, my water factory. See that purified water? Look at that. It's back again. Right? We did it at the top of the stream. But watch this. As I walk around, And this is dollar bills right here. This is how Kismet makes his money. This is how I became the Wasteland Tycoon. Both in Fallout 4 and here in Fallout 76. I can literally just walk around every 30 minutes to an hour or so and get 80 water. What can I do with that 80 water? 80 water is about 300 caps every single time. What did I do to get it? I built this camp. That's what I did. But I had to collect all the resources and do all of that and unlock the patterns and all of those things. But the nice thing is it just keeps replenishing again and again and again. And I can basically make trillions with a T of caps just doing this. Again, over and over and over. And then selling it to the vendor or whatnot. Now, I like to keep purified water too because it saves me money as well. Because I typically, because it's so abundant, I typically will save some of it for sale later on. I'll go ahead and sell a bunch of that. Oh, they moved food and drink. I'll sell a bunch of it, but I also keep a good stack of it on me so I can keep my water up because when you keep your water all the way up, it affects your action points as well. It gives you a boost to action points. So that's what I would do it. Yeah, go to Whitespring, buy some plans. That's what you do. If you got tons of caps, filling up your pocket, fill up. Here's the thing. If you play the entire game, say you got 1 million caps, right? And you got 1 million caps and you played through the entire game and you never used your caps, guess what? All that time collecting those caps was a waste of your time. It was a waste of your time because you never used them for anything other than the fact that you could say, look, I got 1 million caps. But other than that, you can't even have 1 million caps in here, by the way. There's a limit to how much caps you can have. But basically, they were for no purpose, right? I feel like caps are for a purpose. They're for me to either help other people out or to get patterns or to unlock things or whatever it is, right? Like great example right now, Foshnot, right? If you don't have enough time, like I don't, to hang around up here at Helvetica, as I like to call it. Where's Helvetica at? It's Helvetica, really. But it looks like Helvetica, the font, Helvetica. That's what I always see when I see it. It's a Mac font, by the way. It's, what's a PC version? Oh, I always forget the name of that PC version font. I'm a graphic designer, so I use Mac mostly, but I could use any. I also use it on PC as well, but Mac is made to do that. And PCs are made to play games and do 3D animations and things like that. And that's what I use those for. I use a wrench for what a wrench is for, and I use a screwdriver for what a screwdriver is for, everybody. You can do cross those things. You can use a wrench to get a screw out if you want. A lot harder, but you can do it if you only got a wrench, right? Absolutely. But I'd rather use a screwdriver because that's going to be faster and bam, it's done. Or even better, electric. Then you're done, right? That's even better. So there you go. So yeah, if you're not using those caps, I'd use them up. I never typically get above, sometimes I'll hit, 15,000 or something like that. But I typically will get rid of them because it doesn't do me any good just sitting in my inventory unless I'm trying to, brag and say, look at me, I got all the caps, bro. I don't typically do that. I feel like, when you try to flex on people like that, you're always going to run into someone who has way more than you. Watch out when you're flexing because there's always someone who is older than you, has more money than you, has more this, that, and the other thing. If you try to flex, it always comes back to make you look like, oh, look at me, I'm Mr. Special Pants. There you go. I don't do that. That's not my thing. I don't have to. Real men do not have to flaunt it, everybody. You don't have to flaunt how, that I got the money and I got the ladies and I got all that stuff. Real guys don't have to flaunt that. That's how you can tell the difference between someone who's young and what do you call it? Inexperienced or naive or self-centered, or there's another word I'm looking for. And then people who have grown up. People who don't play that same, I got to prove that I'm a man all the time game that my parents' generation and my generation did that as well. It's like you had to prove yourself all the time. You had to prove yourself a man. I don't prove nothing to nobody anymore. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled. I only got so many minutes left in my life. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I'm just going to have fun playing some games, talking to you guys, inspiring you every single day. All right, so I'm going to bounce out of here. That's what I'm doing. Bouncing out to the main menu. Like that. Oh, I got to go into Discord, too. I totally forgot to do that. Let me go into Discord and talk to my buddy, Rotisserie G. What's up, Rotisserie G? We ready for some dailies? Let's do this. I popped into the main menu. I'm going to go ahead and invite you in once you're in there. All right. I'm going to wait for Rotisserie G to pop in the main menu. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get a group together. Then we're going to go ahead and jump onto a server, one of the public servers. I was on my private server there through Fallout First. Again, thank you to Bethesda for sponsoring the channel. for Fallout Force, though I would have got it anyway. I would have got it anyway in there. Again, I like what they're doing with 76, and I wasn't one of those people who got triggered when it first came out and all that stuff, because I've been around for a long time, but I know how games work. I know how games go, for sure. And so I expect there to be problems in the beginning, and I'm always right. I'm always right in every game I've ever played. Now, there used to be, back in the day, there was no internet. So you had to have a working game when you got it, because you ain't going to get no updates, right? That's like Diablo and the original Fallout and all of that. The game had to work when you got it. If it didn't work, you were screwed. You weren't ever playing that game. But yeah, now, they come out with it and they're like, oh, we'll fix it later. No, you don't fix it later. You make it great first, then you come out with it, then you upgrade it and make it better beyond that along the way. There you go. And that's what I like about when game companies come in and say, you know what, it's just not ready yet. And some people get triggered and say, oh my God, I got to not be ready yet, blah, 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 blah. Because it's hard. Anything that's great is hard to do, everybody. I find. Okay, so we got him in the group now. Let's go see. Let's double check before I jump in there. Yeah, he's in my team. And so now we're going to play together with a team. We're going to go in the adventure mode. Now, the reason why we're going to do that is if we don't have 4 players, and sometimes we do. If we don't have 4 players, it's great to go in and help other people out as well. So I'll go in and create an ops group for some peeps who might want to do an op today. And then we'll go in, we'll start the op. Maybe they'll jump in and help us, or maybe they won't. Maybe just me and Rotisserie G. We'll try to get it done in 8 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Usually you need at least either 2 very high-level peeps with really good weapons, or you need at least 3 people if you're kind of lower balanced weapons. But I love the daily. The daily is very, very fun, the daily ops. And again, if I had more time and we're in the middle of a pandemic, I'd be also streaming at nighttime, so we'd be doing nighttime stuff, plus we'd be on PS4 and Xbox and all of that. Again, limited time due to the amount of time I have in real life. Plus, I'm also doing a bunch of other content, videos and sponsored events and all sorts of stuff. I do a lot of hard work in this stream, everybody. Keep supporting the stream by hit that follow button. Hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Does help out a lot. Go out and retweet. That helps as well. Follow that link right there in chat. You're going to find that, looks like 3rd link today. Follow that 3rd link. Click that link. Go up there. Hit the like button on Twitter and then hit that retweet button. How are we doing right now? 7. We're at 7. We're at 8 retweets. We need 2 more retweets. How about I give you the 1,000 Kiz Caps for the first one as well. And I do remember I do give away a ton of random giveaway stuff here in the stream. Actually, I do have a bunch of stuff to give away. I have some stuff to give away. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do that probably tomorrow because I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused on what I'm doing. Okay, so we're in the world. I need to go ahead and convert our group now over to a public group. And then we're going to say daily ops, so everybody knows what's going on. And you're like, Kismet, this game is dead. Kismet, no one plays this game. Wrong. There's a lot of people play this game. How do I know? Because when I go onto a server, I always kind of look around and see if there's people in there. If you start going into servers and there's only like 2 people on there, then you know you're in trouble. How do I know? I play a lot of MMOs, bro, where the server just like started falling off and dying. The only reason why some of those servers were keep going because my guild was on it. Which, we're 300 people strong on a lot of those games, so we took it over. But this is how you know people are playing, right? You got a bunch of peeps in here. Look at them all. I don't know any of these peeps, but maybe one of these peeps want to do a daily op. We'll see. Once we get into daily op, we'll know. Let's go ahead and check out what our daily op is today. We're going to do the uplink one. It's actually one of my favorite ones. Pretty easy. Location is the Burning Mines. We're doing the Blood Eagles. They explode on death, and they have greatly enhanced perception. So they have basically damage resistance. And they do a lot of damage. Base tier, repeatable. And then we haven't done, we got to do it in 8 minutes. So let's go ahead and jump in. Turn my sound back on. We're going to get this. Oh, I forgot to switch my perks. All right, well, we ain't going to do nothing. Fallout 6 had many loyal players. Yes, I've played Fallout 76 since it launched and have never stopped playing. I don't ever stop a game I like, and if I didn't like it, you would never see it ever on my stream. And I wouldn't talk about it either. Wouldn't talk about it, wouldn't see it on the stream. That's why I don't talk about some of those services that I've tried and they sucked and I didn't bother to use them any longer. I don't talk about certain companies who are very underhanded and sleazy in the way that they treat their community by over monetizing their games. I do not consider Fallout 76 to be over monetized. I consider the prices were a bit high when it first came out, but they have adjusted those prices, so I still give them lots of love in there. And I feel like, they're still a little high, but if you're a huge Fallout fan, then, you're welcome to pitch in $1 or $2 to kind of finance future updates to the game. That's your jam. That's your prerogative, right? You can do whatever else, as long as they're not pay to win stuff. I don't believe in any game should you be doing pay to win for sure. Any major game like this. Now, if it's a mobile game, right? It's just a little mobile game, and you're sitting there and you're playing the crystals, and the crystals are coming down, and you want a thing to skip past that level because you got stuck on it. That's fine, I guess. I still have problems with that, but if that's people's prerogative, it's their money, they can do what they want with it. Is the way I look at it. I don't, berate people and say, how could you pay for this thing or do this thing? I do think that you perpetuate the issue if you do support game companies that do that. I don't. If I feel like a game company is doing the community wrong, great example, that one game that came out recently, which I'm no longer going to mention on the stream, I went and I bought it on Steam. I mean, I went way above and beyond. I bought it on Steam, found out they got 100% loot from it, then 100% of the proceeds if I bought it on this other service, which I'm also never going to mention again, which has terrible refund policy. And then so I refunded it on Steam, which has a great refund policy. Thank you to Steam. Them I will mention. But I went to this other company, so they get 100% of the proceeds. Then they completely are disingenuous and dishonest about the launch of their game. And so I tried to refund it, and it took me over 2 months. 2 months to get my refund back from this other company. And thus, I will never mention them, and I will never buy anything from them again. I give you one chance to be awesome. And if you can't be awesome in that one chance, don't expect me to just keep thinking you're going to be awesome. Because most of the time, and I'm sure a lot of you understand, put a one in the chat. Most of the time when people fail at what they do, that is their cycle. They're in that cycle of failure. And they typically don't learn from their mistakes. Now, some companies do. And if they do, then I shout them from the rooftops. Great example, No Man's Sky, right? They overpromised. They had 4 people which made that game originally. They did not understand the scope at which it would take to make that game awesome. And you know what they did? They did the decent thing. They didn't just take the money and say, peace out, bro, and then thank you for the dough. You know what they did? They said, you know what? We're not going to charge you. And we're going to come out with some DLC. And we're going to make this game better. And we're not going to say a dang thing. We're just going to put our heads down to the grindstone, and we're going to make a better game. Because you know what? Our bad, we made a mistake. And I have a huge respect for people who are big enough, who are strong enough as a person to step up and say, my bad. Because I've eventually learned that in my life. When I make a mistake, I say, my bad. I made a mistake, right? And then you can move on from that mistake. And so that's what they did. They moved on from their mistake, and they consistently made it better and better. And now No Man's Sky, cross-platform, 10 out of 10. And even more so now, they even came out with another free update with companions and stuff like that. Just awesome. Just absolutely just knocking it out of the park. Again, it's like a major league hitter who just every single hit is out of the park. Just like bam, 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 and the pitcher's just he's just having his worst day ever. He's having a nightmare because this guy just keeps knocking it out every single time, right? That's what No Man's Sky is doing right now. And I think every game company should take a little lesson from them. Make a great game, and people like me and a whole other bunch of people, millions of people, will support what you're doing. And thus, you get the community on your side. You got it, bro. You got it. That's how you unlock the real cash. That's how you unlock the ways to show some love. Now, if they added like a cosmetic store in there, I go in there and buy $100 worth of stuff. Can I afford it? No. But I go in there and I buy it just because they're now doing what they said they were going to do and make a great game. And now it's even beyond whatever they promised. There's some things in there I'm sure the nitpickers will go in there and say, well, they didn't do this because they didn't do that, whatever. They're making a great game. And they didn't charge 1 cent for 2 years of DLC. And they still don't. They still don't charge you. You buy the game. You get everything, whether you bought it when it first came out or whether you have it now. Very few exceptions to that type of thing. I would say the other people who are online on that kind of same awesome trajectory. 7 Days to Die made an incredibly great game. The Fun Pimps, also Valheim right now. It's not the most graphically intense game. It's not the most, AAA game of all time. It just has really fun gameplay. We're going to be playing a lot of it this weekend as well into next week. I love the building in that game. Incredibly awesome. See, the thing is, it activates my creativity. Like games like Satisfactory, which are amazing, Astroneer. It just activates my creativity, and I think, okay, now we could build our central base, and then everybody can build their own separate houses. And then I had this idea of, hey, wait a minute, we could do a covered area. All it is just a big support with a roof over it, and build a covered area where we put all of our wood so that it's not getting damaged by the rain. Right? I thought of that right at the end of the stream last time. And all of this stuff. So now I've reset the server. We're getting everybody together. We're all going to reset and start at the same time. Everybody has to start a new character again. Delete all your characters before. We're going to start a new character so everybody starts at the same time. And then we're all going to jump in together. And we're just going to have the greatest time playing some Valheim. In fact, I even contacted them. They sent me a free code for me. Then I contacted them again for some of the peeps who always play with me, like Alan Black and Roram, who always play with me. I'd get one with Anon too, but he already bought it because he's a builder like me. He likes to build. He's a really fantastic builder too. In fact, he's really great at game mechanics. Really, I love to have people around me who are super smart because it makes me look smart. That's the way to do, everybody. You put awesome people in your crew. My job is to put amazing people together and watch the magic of the teamwork happen, right? If you want to play with us, you got to be a team player. You don't want to go off and do your own thing. There's plenty of other servers for that. But if you want to go and say, Kismet, I'm on it. I'm going to grab the wood. Kismet, I'm going to work on food, or I'm going to work on ammo. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to build my own little house here as part of our main compound, but I'm going to contribute to the group. That's the way we play. We play as a group, and watch us absolutely crush that game. We're going to destroy it like we do every single game that we play, like 7 Days to Die and other games that we play as a team. It's because that teamwork is there. And I like to work with people who like to work together, right? Those are my favorite types of games now, like Fallout 76, because I like to work together with other people. I could be doing it right now, but I'm chatting instead. And I got to do that battle here in a second. I'm taking my perks off. I redid my perks. All my perks are looking good. Can't wait for perk sets coming out this year, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. We'll do this battle. And then we're going to do a daily. Thank you to Restro, I think that is. If I butcher your name, just tell me how to say it right in the chat. There's a 30% chance I might say it right. Right there, go ahead and drop that Dragon Hammer. Crush that follow button. Becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer. Can you believe that? I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. It took me 2 years to be so. I was turned down hundreds of times, but I'm relentless. I never give up, and neither should you. Go out and do what you love to do every day. Because look at this. This 50-year-old partially disabled man went from being disabled in the bed, trapped in the bed for over a year, to go on to be a partner streamer, and I'm doing what I love every single day. You're probably younger, smarter, and better at it. Whatever you want to do, you could probably do it way better than me. You go out and do what you want to do, everybody. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Subi, Monty, we got Matcher, we got Reaper, and we got, who we got? Lacus, Mo? I'm going to call you Mo for short. I think it's Lucas. Lucas, is that Lucas? I can barely read it. Lucas, that's Lucas. Sorry, Lucas. Lucas there, getting some extra love. Well, hey, I'm giving you loot, so I guess I can butcher your name a little bit. And the last splash coming in, MVP. There we go. That's a little side game. Stream Runners play it all the time. It's awesome. We play it every 30 minutes. It's one of those games you can let run in the background. It's free to play. Let's check our Orc Slayer. Nope. What are you doing? 3 skull. All right, more for the rogue. We got to get this rogue to max level. Come and join us, everybody. Again, it is free to play. You can find the link right there in the chat. You can go ahead and do it on mobile, whether you're on iOS or on Android, as well as you can do it on your laptop or your desktop machine and play while you're going along. Oh, now speaking of awesome peeps, here he comes, dropping that Dragon Hammer, or dropping that sub love. That's 9 months of sub love. Look at it go, making the dragon dance. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. That's my little baby dragon, Norbert. He comes in, shows some love. I got some awesome stuff brewing, everybody. I got some awesome stuff brewing for this stream. Wait until you see I take it to the next mega level, bro. Oh, man. But, of course, coronavirus slowing down a lot of my projects. But, and also the problem in Texas right now with all the power out, that's slowing us down a bit. But you know what? I would rather people stay safe. Stay safe. Take care of your IRL always first. Take care of that. Don't worry, my stuff can wait. We'll take care of that later on. Take care of the IRL first, everybody. TR Jeffers coming in, showing some love. Also try to support other artists because I am a creative person as well as a gamer here on the stream. So I do like to support other creatives here on Twitch as well. Show them lots of love. All right, Rotisserie G said, you're yapping too much today. We got to do some battles here. We got to do some battles here. We got to get into some trouble. We're going to run out of time. I'm going to go for about another hour here in Fallout 4. Then we're going to play another game, or Fallout 76. And we're going to play another game called For the King. And this is a game that my community wanted me to try out. And I thought, well, hey, I'll highlight it on stream. And then I actually got it for free on the Epic Game Store. How about that for fate trying to tell me something? For sure. All right, I'm in my power armor. I've got all my stuff. I need to check my weapons to see how my thing is. Now, look how nice I am. Look, I cut this part out of the camera just so you can see my see, that's how hardcore. Look, and I'm above this, and I'm above all the interface and all that stuff. This is how much I work in the stream, everybody. Every one of my games have me in a different spot just a little bit so that you can see all the interface. I'm that hardcore. I'm that attention to detail here in the stream. It's very hard to do, though, because you have to have different whole entire setups for each and every type of game. Very time intensive. All right, we ready? All right, we ready? Let's do the old thumbs up. Ready, chick. Ready, chick. All right, you want to be a point man on the beacons?
Yeah, I might as well. So I should be able to remember the way around this time.
All right, let's do it. All right, let's do it. And my job is to have his back.
This is Initiate Dodge. They've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy.
I should be the boss. I really should. I can feel it. Something's close. You really fucked up this.
Bye-bye. Keep your language clean there, bro. All right, again, my job, eliminate. Now, good, this is a great weapon for Blood Eagles, man. They're going to get annihilated.
Perfect. There's the connection from the signal repeater. Your next target is...
Over that way, Rotisserie G. You want to run out that way.
You got one foot in the coffin, pal. Let me help you wrong.
Okay, he's not paying attention. Whatever. There we go. Now we found it. Yeah, you want to run out this side over here. Right here, right here. Get back up on the thing. And hang it right. Hang it right this way. I have like a natural ability to remember this stuff. I don't know why it is that I have it. I've had it since I was born. The ability to do maps, which helps me a lot in games. To remember maps and remember the ways around. Sometimes I'll get turned around, especially now that I'm a bit older. But most of the time, I can remember maps and layouts and whatever. I'm like the pathfinder for the group, right? Great examples, like you're playing an MMO and people get lost in the dungeon. And I'm like, no, it's this way. You go here, you make a left, you make a right, you make a left. I'm like, dang, kids, how do you remember it? Because I can see it in my head. I can visualize the layout of it. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to defend this point here. Some peeps are going to run in and we're going to shoot them in the face. Now, again, the closer we stay to the beacon here, it has 2 times speed. So it's a lot harder when you only have 2 people. Because it's not boosting it fast enough to try to get it within 8 minutes. But I have actually finished it a few times at 7 minutes and 59 seconds to get that top tier reward. As well as we've also finished it like in 3 minutes with a full crew. That's pretty awesome. Or 5 minutes or whatever our smallest one was. I can't remember what the quickest one was. I can barely remember what I had for breakfast this morning. And that is the drawback of being sleep apnea. It's the worst. It's the worst suffering I've ever had in my life, is not having the ability to remember stuff and then also being dizzy all the time. But, you know, you have a choice. You lay down and die, or you can get up and live, right? You can get up and just try to make something out of your day every day. And I feel like that's what I plan to do. This is weird. Like, no mobs are spawning. This is awkward. Awkward!
Yeah, that worries me.
That means in the next one, when we run down the hill here, there's going to be 8,000 of them down there. That's usually how it goes. If you don't see them up here, you run down the other side, going to be tons of them down there. But hey, man, we'll take it. So I'm going to sit here and just let the clock run. I'm good for it. I'm good for it. This is what happens sometimes, too, when you're doing, like, the Scorched Beast Queen or something like that. or you're doing battles or whatever, it'll be like the most epic, amazing battle, or it'll be a giant snooze fest. There's nothing in between. It'll be awesome or snooze. There we go. Maybe one of them got stuck. Oh yeah, they got stuck outside the door, but I'm not going to run out there. It'll slow us down. When it's almost done, get ready to run.
Signal calibration 1 complete. But we need 2.
Going straight down the hill here and then making a right to go up the hill. Ah. Jetpack. I hate that thing where you go, oh, look at that. Lagged out. Throwing me off. That's going to cost me some minutes right there. Sometimes it causes a little bit of lag there. I was trying to jetpack across to get over faster. Alright. I don't know why my action points run out all the time. It drives me crazy.
You got this, team.
You got this. Get up here on the high side. There they are.
Fire you, huh?
Get wrecked. Oh, this is a great weapon against Blood Eagles, too. My weapon last time was not very good because we were fighting robots. And so this isn't a great weapon for robots. Oh, he wasn't there. Got back up. Again, I don't want to go too far because I want to keep that boost going. This is actually one of the easiest ones, I feel, because once you get it down, you can run it very quickly. And you stand here and you can get it done, usually within about 6 minutes or so. See, all the mobs are exploding. They're all explosive mobs. Wow, this weapon's awesome. Boom! After this, we're going to go straight south here, down the hill. Or maybe a little bit right.
Hello, future corpse.
Ah, this one's a bit of a snoozer today. Sometimes it's just like epic battle, just going on. I actually love these dailies. They're really, really fun. Again, thank you, TR Jeffers. Appreciate the love, bro. 9 months coming in, showing that love. Appreciate it big time. I'd say the message tab in Discord under the pet section. Huh? Dr. Fuzzy announcement says you should be able to drag and drop the photo in the comment section. Oh, you're trying to ask how to put your pets in there? I want to put my picture of my kitty on the pet section, but I can't. Yeah, you got to read the rules first and hit the green check mark.
Looks like you aren't done there yet, though. We got hostile activity nearby. Can you take a look? Eliminate all hostiles, team.
Ignore all mobs except for the ones with the triangle. If they're causing it not to. Yeah, look, it's not giving us the triangles. You go look up there to the east, and I'll go back and... Oh, no, they're this way, to the north. Yeah, they're back to the north. Back where we were. Normally they spawn down there. This is a weird one. Got 1 minute. Kismet coming in, brutal action.
Yep, that did the trick. They're sending out the big guns now. Take them
Usually
down.
he's... God, I'm skipping back a lot today. Ad Victorium! Where is he? Where is he? Man, this is costing us time. Where is he? So he's not on my radar, so I don't know where he's at. That just cost us the 8 minutes. Yeah, weird. Not showing up on the radar.
Useless.
Oh, there he is. God, it didn't show up till after 8. Way up there. Now's where I switch over my other weapon. Turn my light on. Come on, switch. Time to get wrecked! Explosive gun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rotisserie J. Watch the health, bro. Watch the health. There we go. I healed nearby teammates. Because I have a thing called Team Medic-On. Come on, bring it, bro. You ain't got what it takes to kill me. But I got what it takes to kill you, though. Bye-bye. Alright, we got a bit glitched out on that one.
These uplinks are critical for the safety of Appalachia. Head home. Dodge out.
Now, sometimes there's a little extra peeps. You go around and blast them. And the cool thing is, if you are using a certain type of ammo other than fusion cores, of course, I'm the one that gets screwed. But if you are using a certain type of ammo, you can go ahead and... oh, God, where'd he go? I think he got vaporized. He got vaporized. If you have a certain type of ammo, they'll actually drop that ammo. So if you come in here with, like... there we go.
There's a piece of him in here.
I found it. It's always in a different place for different peeps. So if you...
He's in lots of places for me because he exploded.
Yeah, I found him over here against the wall, too. So you got to do it a certain amount of time. That was a weird glitch. We're definitely going to have to do that again because that was massively glitched out. That was a very weird one. Because they weren't spawning. You know, it basically took like a minute for the boss to come in and spawn. And those in guys to spawn. So that cost us our stuff. So we'll drop that ammo, but it doesn't do it for fusion cores. But if you come in here with like Ultrasight 862 or whatever, or 762 or whatever it is, you come in here with, or 308 ammo, they'll actually, all the mobs will drop 308. Even if you didn't kill them and you're in a group with someone else, you'll still get 308 ammo from them, so it replenishes your ammo supply, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Now I can sit here and grind out ammo all day long, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm going to just blast this, and then I'm going to head out of here. We're going to try it again. You up for trying it again?
Yeah, it's good for me. I quit out by accident because I forgot that it quits you when you look at the rewards.
Yeah, I know. I was doing that same thing. I've done that many times. All right, so we did it in under 12 minutes. We got Paladin, but we really want to get an Elder. And because it was acting a little funny there, I've never seen it do that before. So it's the first time I see it get a little thing. Oh, my God, but I got 2 3-star legendaries. Oh, wait, and I got the rare rewards anyway. You know what the weird thing is? I got the rare rewards anyway, just from the Paladin level. That's funny.
We did it in about 8:53 in the end, but I reckon that was because nothing spawned. If everything had spawned, we'd have done it in time.
Yeah, easily. Well, now you know your way around, so we'll just do it again. And it's weird. I got a Brotherhood Special Ops, a rare reward, when normally that's a high level thing. It's usually why you go to the highest level. It has the highest level of doing the rare. You can only get 1 rare reward a day. So if I do it again and I get to 8 minutes, it doesn't matter. But I don't know. Did you get your rare reward that round?
The first 3 tiers. I didn't get the Elder tier.
I know, but did you, when you were looking at the tiers, did you get the rare reward at the bottom? You know, it should have been on the left side. It'll be on the other side of where it shows you what tier, or above where you show your tiers, and it shows that you got, you know, legendary armor and you got, you know, loot and stuff. And then there's a rare tier that it shows you. And if you got something there, that's the whole reason of doing the tie-in one, is so you're getting that rare tier. It's actually guaranteed now that you get that rare tier each and every time.
Get a 3-star chest armor.
All right. Well, you didn't get it. We'll get it. We'll do it again. But really, the funny thing is, there's no reason to do it again unless you're just grinding. But let's do it. Let's do it anyway. Let's go. Let's do it anyway. Now, this is something that you can just grind over and over and over if you want to. You can just keep doing these dailies. I love doing these dailies. In fact, it's really fun with a crew of 4. You get a crew of 4 together. Man, you are in here annihilating these suckers. Now, this is a different one, Valley Galleria here, that it's rotated us into because we already did the other one. You know what the weird thing is? Why am I in that one? I'm already in a daily op. That's weird. It gave us the wrong op. I'm gonna jump out again and see what deal is.
You sure it doesn't just rotate it because we did the first one?
Usually it doesn't. Usually it stays on the same one if you haven't finished the high tier. I'm going to jump out and then let's see how it goes. I'm going to actually tell it to join because it actually tells me it's the other one when I go to look at the daily op. Again, sometimes you find a little weird stuff in games, everybody. Normally it does allow you to go back into the same one.
But just it's a different location.
Because that's the kind of daily for the day. Usually it's like the daily for the day. And that's like, this is the same daily over and over. And then it resets every 22 hours. But we'll check it.
Well, it did reset while we were in that first one. So that might be why. Because all of my dailies have updated.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, no, it did update it. It does say Valley Gallery in there. Super mutants and whatnot. Cloaked when not attacking. Greatly enhanced perception. Yeah, let's go do that one. That one's going to be harder than the one we were doing, which means we have less a chance of doing it, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. We'll give it, because this one's going to be harder, because super mutants are harder to kill. So it's going to take longer. But we'll try to do it anyway. We'll try to get it fired up. Now, one of the things on this particular one is you don't want to move, because you can't activate the entire thing right off the bat. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. You go up the escalator. It's on the left. Then you run to the far east. It's up on the second level. And then we come out of the east one and we jump down and go under into that water, into the one in the back. So, yeah, I jump back in again. So, come back in and we'll start it up again. Yeah, so it did rotate it now. It used to be where it used to be the same, or maybe it did rotate. I don't know. I don't usually do multiple dailies in the same time. I usually just do it once. Do it like once a week too. I used to do it multiple times a week when I was streaming at nighttime, but again, coronavirus, so gotta be here for the fam. And also for my health too. I've been trying to be better, trying to go to sleep at the same time, trying to get up in the morning at the same time, trying to be very consistent on my health. I've been losing weight. The reason why is I'm not eating a large breakfast or lunch. I have like a little granola bar in the morning, and then in the afternoon I have a snack that's like a trail mix, and then at night I have like a full meal, and that's been helping a lot. Because obviously can't go to the gym, can't do that stuff, so really working on the diet and working on the health. You don't want to do it too much though, that it starts to affect your health, but it does help you stay and you're not gaining tons of weight in my case. But again, it's up to you. It's your deal. Don't do what I'm doing. You might not need it at all. All right, he's ready. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. All right, let's do it. I'm going to go straight to the northeast and up that escalator.
This is the Brotherhood of Steel. Readings from uplinks in this area have stopped coming through. Find them?
You want to go left? Other way?
Listen. Get the busted signal repeater working before proceeding.
Yeah,
Get there first.
There it comes! Kill!
Okay. The repeater's coming through now.
I don't know why they set it to the same key as getting out of your power armor, but such is the way it goes. Run into the next one. Again, see, that cost me time. And on something that's timed, that cost me time. That sucks. Such is the way it goes. Alright, he's on it this time, so I don't get out of my power armor. You go ahead and do it, because I'm in my power armor, so it gets me out of my power armor. Alright. And again, now we're already behind by like 50 seconds. Which may make a difference at the end. Okay, we'll just keep doing it until it gets his rewards. I got nothing better to do.
You got hostiles in your area, team. Take them out.
Just go and do the other one while you're doing this.
Can you do both of them at the same time? I don't think I've ever tried that.
Oh, God.
Oh, you didn't even start this one. You didn't start this one. Oh, God. Now we lost like... now we're like a minute behind. know what? We might as well just jump out. I wonder what happens if you jump out if it resets. Let's just jump out. It's not worth doing. It's not worth doing. We're just gonna not. We're just gonna fail it. So let's jump back out. Let's start over again. It's okay. You know, just make a mistake. It's okay. We'll go back. We do it again. No big deal. See, one of the problems with people is when they make mistakes, is they try to cover mistakes, or they don't just say, you know what, my bad, no big deal, let's just do it again, right? That's how you solve a problem. When you try to cover up mistakes and, you know, try to act like you're perfect and all that stuff, then you just cause more problems on top of the original problem whatsoever. When I make a mistake, I just say, you know what, my bad, made a mistake, I'm out. Right, so that's how I prefer to do it. Then
that's why it didn't start.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funky. These are real funky today. I feel like there's something going on. I don't know. Now let's try it again. There's something funky going on with these dailies today. I can see that the quest didn't spawn. They didn't attack us. Those blood eagles are way easier to kill. We could have had it not taken a long time for the mobs to spawn. We could have had it in that last one. Yeah, cool. It does reset. So awesome. Now you know where to go and do all that stuff. Here's what I got to suggest. I'll go up the ramp and cut left and do that one. And you go up the escalator and hang a right and go toward the next one. And we'll see if that works out. That might give us a little bit more extra time. Ready to go. That's our ready check in the game. There's no ready check in this game, so I do the thumbs up. I do the thumbs up. When I see him do the thumbs up and start to run, then I'll run with him. Is this Season 4 on PC already? Season 4 of what? Season 4 of Gold Rush? I don't know what Season 4
Come in. Restoring connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to the Brotherhood's efforts. The signal repeater must be broken, though. You need to repair that first. Head there now. Team, I've got a signal. Head to the first uplink to re-establish connection.
Now, he's already there. He's already there, and he's going to do the next one, which is just basically gets us way ahead.
Signal calibration starting now. Looks like
working.
you've got company.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the only thing that triggers me is that sound. I should have stayed in the air. There he is. Look out, bomber coming in. Back up. Suicider. Tried to warn him. Tried to warn him. Come on, come on. Stem pack, stem pack. There we go, there we go. Tried to warn him, everybody, but don't worry, I got his back. He's got my back. I have power armor on, and I have heavy armor. So I can take a hit like that. He does not have heavy armor. So I know he's going to go down. I've died so many times of those. And we got to stay within the 2x speed here. I don't know if it's better to split and do 2 of them at the same time. I don't even know if you can do that. I don't think so. I don't think you can do 2 of them at a time because the other one has gone away once we started this one. So I think you don't do 1 at a time.
Yeah, I think I just didn't start it properly last time. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems funky to me anyway. So we're going to go straight out from here, and we're just going to jump down and hang a right, by the way. When we get out of here, we're going to jump down to the lower level.
Bleed. Bleed and die. At last!
You ready to run? We're getting close.
One uplink signal is calibrated. Head to the other before you lose your ground.
Oh, it's actually a left. A left up here. Now, see what I'm doing is I'm just ignoring those mobs and letting them go back behind there. We're going to run here, and then we're going to hang a left.
You went out the exit then?
Mob went out the exit? Cool. Okay, he's going to do that. I'm going to watch his back.
Started on uplink 2. Give him hell in the meantime.
Oh, 556 there. I see you. Go ahead and burn up a stem pack. So notice I'm healing him at the same time. That's my perk I have on, which I think is the greatest perk for team, which is called Team Medic. What we're doing is we just got to hold this position. Just as she's watching up there, I'm watching down here. Whoa, hello. These guys are all, they have different like abilities in these, which I think is really cool. The most annoying one is the freeze one. And if you get the freeze one with the combination of they don't die unless you kill them with melee, oh, those ones are the worst, bro. Those ones are the worst because they're slowing you down, so you can't kill them as fast. And then, you're right with you. And then you have to use rifle butt to finish them off. You still shoot them with your ranged weapon. My job is just to take the beating here. That's okay. I got plenty of stem packs. At least I hope I do. I try to get as many headshots as I can, but they have a tendency to disappear. With their camouflage. I kind of aim for the neck area. That's usually right when the guy with the chain guy shows up. That's when I run out of ammo. Now normally I would not reload, but I can take it.
Back. Excellent work. Job isn't done yet. I got a pocket of activity that needs to be looked into. Proceed with caution. You're closing in on the hostiles.
There's a suicide over here. Look out.
Free to engage. Let's see if we can attract some attention.
All right, there we go. Remember, get the ones with the diamonds over their heads first.
No.
Oh, he's coming in, coming in. Come on, pump that stem pack, baby.
No.
Gonna take one for the team. Yeah, baby, there's how we do. There's how we do. So, notice I pre-pumped the stem pack first, so I was healing myself through that. A couple more this way. Ignore the ones that don't have the triangle. Gotta get the triangle one first. Where is it? Where is it?
Hell, you found yourself a priority target, team. Do Appalachia a favor and kill it quick.
Okay, we got 1 minute and 10 seconds. Pumping that stem pack. I'm just gonna run up here because my jetpack always fails me. Oh god, a fire starter. Come on, switch weapon. What I'm going to do is run to the far side of him and turn him away from Rotisserie G. So he's shooting at me. Like this. This is called battle tactics, working together. Of course, now he's hiding behind the pole, making it harder for Rotisserie G. There we go. This way Rotisserie G isn't taking all the hits. I'm going to ignore all the other mobs. We've got 30 seconds to kill this mob. This weapon's not going to be fast enough. Get out of my way, bro! I gotta kill this guy because he's interrupting me.
No.
He's gonna cause me to lose this fight. Yep. I hate that interrupt. Oh, I died! I wasn't watching my health. I'm down. We lost. Oh, I hate those interrupts. I hate them.
I win again.
Oh, he died.
Me too.
All right, let's just jump out. We'll do it again. Maybe we'll get a better one. I hate those interrupts. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to shoot the guy. The other guy's in my way. I'm shooting him instead. I can't kill the guy. I'm trying to keep him away from Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G's getting hit over there as well. I just jump it out. If you've already done the first 2 tiers, there's no reason to fight these mobs. We just get out of here. I mean, I can kill him. I guess we just get the loot. Whatever. We'll just kill the guy at this point. Now I'm just annoyed by him. But see that interrupt? I hate that. I hate that. They should take it out of the game. It's the most annoying thing in the game. Is this constant interrupt, or what I call stun lock, that happens, right? Now, I don't mind an interrupt from a big weapon, but every single mob in the game can do that to you. Every single one. Every single mob that you play in this game can interrupt you so you can't fire your weapon. It interrupts you when you're reloading. That's another thing that needs to be. That's especially annoying early game. Not so bad right now when I'm in my power armor and stuff like that. It's a lot less. But really obnoxious when that's just like a constant thing, right? You just like stun lock like you would be in an MMO. I forgot all about that until right there at that moment. Ah, well, might as well kill him off and grab some of the loot, I guess, on the way out. I don't need any of this ammo. I'm jumping out. We'll do it again. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm jumping out again. All right. Frustrating, but we were very close there. We almost had it. Had those guys not, because there was multiple of them on, they were just going to hit and interrupt me the whole time. So I tried to switch to my other weapon because it wasn't going to be fast enough, because I was just going to get interrupted, because I also have to reload that other weapon. And I tried, but I wasn't watching my health because I have to keep shooting, and I can't use a stim pack at the same time I'm shooting. I have to wait for my gun to finish, and then cool down, and then I can press a stim pack, and then I can continue to shoot. That wasn't like that in Fallout 4, by the way. It's really, really annoying. But you do what you can, right? And again, if you fail, you know what you do? You come back stronger with more focus and more energy next time. Let's battle. Let's battle. That's what you do. There we go. Let's see. Let's catch up. You know which date in March for what? Season 4? Season 4 of what? Thanks. I'll try to finish the board. March 1 on consoles, new season. Oh, new season of the thing. See, that's how out of it I am, everybody. I don't even know what you were talking about there, but you're talking about the board. I love the idea of that, though. Had I have more time and had there not been a massive pandemic, I probably would have definitely been grinding all of those. I would have done all of those for sure. But I only have so much time, so I can only do so much. I barely have any of that done on this one. I'm just, whatever I do on the scoreboard is what I do, right? I'm, some people already have this done. I'm just barely on the scoreboard. Let's see, 50 gold going to Rotisserie G and Reaper, another 25 going to Monty and Hair Luna. Look at that, you got yourself an epic scroll. And let's see, Matt coming in, MVP with the 11 assists. Look at that, helping other people out. And of course, bringing him that MVP title. Now here we go, everybody. It's boss time. Go ahead and pull out all your epics. Your legendaries. Kids me gonna pull out me. That's right, that's me right there. There I am, Wasteland Tycoon, all dressed up in my yellow fedora and my vault suit, ready to rock and go to TwitchCon right there. Wore that a few times at TwitchCon. That's where that comes from. It comes from me, from my character, the Wasteland Tycoon. Pretty fun. Yeah, see, I'm only right here. Now again, normally I would grind the heck out of this because, it's got some cool stuff up here. Vault doors, whatever. Steins are pretty cool. A whole bunch of perk coins there. They also have stuff, if you have Fallout First, you get some extra bonuses along the way. Normally, I'd be all down for that. I'd be doing Fashnot. I'd be doing all the things. But again, you gotta pick your battles, everybody. You gotta pick your stuff you can do. Now, speaking of picking stuff I can do, let's make sure our weapon's not about to break. No, it's still fine.
I dreamed of the Mothman the other
All right, let's keep at it. Let's keep getting it going on. Again, if you want to come and join us and lend a hand, feel free to come on in. Man, we almost had it twice there. Once we lost it because the mobs took a very long time to spawn. And then that time, we had a really tough mob. Let's see. Oh, still doing super mutants. Well, why didn't... See, that's funny. See, we finished that one, but yet it didn't rotate to the next one. That's weird. I guess the daily rotated. That's what happened. The daily itself rotated from the one we were doing to this one probably about noon. About noon, it probably rotated right in the middle of us doing the thing.
It was because the dailies reset in the middle of the other one.
Yeah, that's what I just was saying on stream too. Yeah, that it actually moved forward. There we go. So we're gonna spend some atoms. Oh yeah, I guess I could be spending up my atoms, right? I guess I could do that. I don't like to do that. I like to earn it. You know, I'm a earn it kind of guy. I like to earn. If I don't get it, I don't pay to win or run ahead. Now, of course, you might have earned those atoms, so you might. Whoa! Where am I going? I gotta do ready check first. Ready check first. All right, let's do that last thing we just did. I think that was pretty good. Let's try that again.
Initiate Dodge here. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there.
Here it comes!
Okay, so I'm getting this going.
You can head to the first
I
uplink.
should be running to the next one. That's what I was talking about. Man, I should have said that. Sorry, my bad. I should have said do exactly what we did last time, which I run to this one, he runs to the next one. Sometimes you assume they know what you mean, and sometimes when you assume, that's kind of miscommunication happens. That was my bad. I should have spelled it out and said exactly what we were doing. Sorry, I was trying to talk to the chat. My bad. My bad. I'll take responsibility for it. Because I'm the leader, and then if you're the leader, then everything is your responsibility. If you win or lose. That's what's called being a leader, right? You're not a leader if you don't take responsibility, even if it wasn't your actions, if it was the actions of others that you're in charge of. Still your fault as the leader. Just so you know. If you don't like that, if you feel like that's unfair, don't be a leader. That's how you know. Get wrecked, bro. All right. Yeah, that other Blood Eagle one was way easier. We should have went right to dailies at the beginning of the day. I didn't know it was going to reset. Usually resets about midday on Thursdays. There's some like 22-hour rotation where that bit time. Oh, Flankster coming in to help us. I think we got a helper. Flankster coming in. He's a bloodied set. How can I tell? Look at his radiation. He's doing the meta set. I don't do meta sets. I do my own set, and I rock it. I don't even know a stinking meta set. My job is to keep everybody alive. What's up, Flacer? Thanks for the backup, bro. I don't know who that is. That's just some random guy on the server. But I always say thanks anyway. I don't talk in chat, though. Or in voice in-game. Critical hit him from here. We've been trying. Now again, with 3 peeps, we should be pretty good. Look at that cool Foshnite mask he's got. You ready to run? Almost.
One down, but we're not done yet. Get on that other uplink, team.
Highest priority is get the next thing started. And he can run faster than me, so I'm going to put him on it. Again, with all 3 of us there, we're really going to have a high chance of getting them now. Again, that third person, you can't do it with 2 people. We've done it many times. But when it's acting funny like it is today, when it's glitching out and all of that, then it's a lot harder.
Second uplink. But we're not done yet. Stay on it.
Check my stem packs. 18 left. Why is it reloading? It doesn't need to reload. I got 29 bullets left. Again, funky sometimes. What I love about this weapon. It's
Suicide
just
on the stairs.
shoots, shoots, shoots. What's that? Suicider on the stairs? Up above? Pre-pump, pre-pump. Come on, pump that step pack. Woo, mama. Oh, saved him, saved him. See that? Saved him in that moment. All right. So because again, I have that perk, Team Medic. Not only am I using it, but also I'm sharing it with them. So if they use a stim pack, everybody gets healed. But whenever I hear that guy about to go off, I pump an extra stim pack. God, I can't even see these guys. I guess that's the point, huh? Get ready to run too. About to run forward here north. Again, I'm standing up here on purpose. I'm standing up here on purpose to take the heat. Oh, here comes a dude with a chain gun.
Okay, uplinks are running and providing intel again. And, yeah, well, that doesn't look great. Looks downright dangerous, actually.
Yeah, I'll go pretty fast, and so I can trigger the enemy group.
We'll see if we can draw out their leader.
You die.
Now, while I'm waiting for it to kick in, oh, that was one of the guys. I'll start to shoot a guy just in case he does have the triangle over his head. And so you got to get rid of all the guys with the triangles first. We got a guy over there. Oh, suicider, suicider. All right. And we got two more over this way. 6 minutes. We got 2 minutes left. Where's this other guy? Where's this other guy? He's up above. Ah! Stupid jetpack! Oh, he's over here now. Oh, this is gonna cost us. Where is he? Down below. What the heck? What is going on with this thing today? What the... Man, what is up with the dailies today? What the heck is this guy? Flagster, no! Sorry, bro. Where? Oh, boy. What the heck? He's stuck in the wall. Ah. That's gonna cost us it. We would have had it again. This is like the third time now. Where is that dude? Flankster found him.
You pay for that!
That's not him. Alright, well that's glitched. It's glitched, nothing we can do. We can't progress. Man, what the heck today? These usually are like the most flawless thing in the game. They usually run pretty well. That guy is behind that wall. Can you go down from here? There's no other way down. You can't get into there. Another problem in this game is there's no chat.
This is it. We got him mad now.
Oh, look, he threw a grenade in there. Oh, well.
Be good fight.
Well, Finished it anyway. See, that sucks. See, when it's a game glitch that causes you to lose your ability to win, that's the worst way to lose. It's the worst way. Usually he's right here. There he is. Reload. That's the worst way to lose. We could have had that. We had 2 minutes left at the end. We got a glitched out guy. And we had to grenade the guy. Where the heck is he going? Healed him. Now see how I stood to the side? I'm trying to aim him toward me. And then turn his back to them. And then they can shoot him from the back without getting hit. Look how he's backing away. What is going on with the mobs today? Did they do a patch? Did they come out with a patch? Why are the mobs so weird?
Target eliminated, ending 5.
Sorry, Flankster.
Head home for some rest, team. I'll take over from here. Dodge out.
I'm out. I'm out. Alright, I think I have one more in me. We'll try it one more time. One more time! Oh, why, everybody? We could have had that done. We had plenty of time. 2 whole minutes were wasted because that guy was glitched in the thing. So smart idea, though. He used a grenade. There you go. Yeah, you need to fall out first if you're a hoarder like me. That's for sure. I call it super looting. It's just a nice name for hoarding. All right, I'm gonna do it again. Screw it. We'll see. Is it gonna keep me in the daily op because that guy's in there? I think I have to wait till he gets out. I gotta wait till Flankster gets out of there. All right. We're gonna get this daily done, everybody. I don't really need the daily because I already got the loot, so I know that I don't really need to do it, but I will keep doing it until it gets done. That's okay. Now it's a mission. Oh, look at that Sheep Squatch Club. That's a 3-star. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the stats on it are okay, but still cool. Yeah, I could have thrown a bunch of grenades in there.
Changed so much.
That's what we should have done. Throw some grenades in the corner. Now we know what to do if it gets glitched out again. Now, we had that. We had that each and every time we did it, and then something else went wrong. So the first time, they took too long to spawn. Then the second time we did it, the mob got in my way and blocked me, and then I'm trying to shoot, and I can't do it because the mob is just stun locking me the whole time, and I can't use my other weapon, so then I had to switch back to my main weapon, and then I wasn't watching my health. I was dead. Wasn't no way I was going to get him anyway because of that constant stun lock as well. And then, of course, we had a third person, and we had 2 minutes left. 2 minutes is forever to kill that last mob, and still couldn't get her done. But we do what we can do. All right, I'm going to see if I can jump in. We'll see if it puts me in the same one with him or starts another one. You guys are welcome to come join us. We're going to get this done. I never give up. I never surrender. We got 10 minutes left, though. We got probably time for run one more. Let's see. No, he's still in there. He's in. I got to wait till this Flankster guy jumps out of there. Hopefully he's not just going to, like, camp in there for an hour. Because, again, I could say, hey, we're going to make another run of it and get it going on. Now, is that somebody we know, or is that just some random person? Is that one of you guys in the chat? Let me know, because I can't remember everybody's name. I can't remember nothing. It sucks. It sucks. So we got 14 minutes left on this battle. We got about 10 more minutes on this until we switch over to For the King, because I want to give it a few hours because I hear that it is a great game. We need to get into game mechanics and all that stuff. So we'll get into it. Got to support those indie devs as well. He's still in the daily op. All right, we got to wait for him to get out of the daily op. Hopefully he's not in there for an hour. I might have to boot him, though. I would love if he came in the daily op with us again. He's running around probably getting all his loot. How am I looking? 137. I'm fine. I'm going to actually keep these grenades in case we need them next time. Rarely do I ever run with the grenades. Here's something we can do while we wait. Let's check in on our weapons.
Bigs around here. I hope we can stay.
I have a feeling that if after he's done looting and he gets out, if we go do another one, he might come and join us. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, we could have had that. Nope. What are you doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Let's see. Gatlin's fine. Machine gun is fine. All that's fine. Okay. Let's get out of there. Let's go in and say scrap. And then... Gatling gun. Now, see, now, the nice thing is now you can actually keep stuff if you want. Like I got myself some Brotherhood special ops suit. Oh, here's another thing you can do too. I forget how to do it though. I did it on my other character. Okay, where's Mr. Run Around all over the place? Where'd you go, Beckett? He's around here somewhere. Running back and forth like a crazy man. Beckett! See, now when I'm looking for him, I can't find him. Otherwise, he's in my face, running back and forth constantly. Oh, he's out. Okay, he's out. Oh, he's over there hitting. I thought someone was hitting my thing. All right. All right, let's try it again. Just for G. Let's go, bro. We got this. Man, I'm wasting tons of stem packs, too. This is costing me lots of thing. Because, now again, no game is perfect. But there's something funky chicken going on about this. I would have much preferred to do the other one because I could kill those other guys faster with this particular weapon. Super mutants take longer to kill with my particular weapon. I should get a weapon that is certainly for super mutants as well. I'm looking for it as I go along. Yeah, see, he dropped group. He dropped group. Bummer. All right, we'll give it one more try, Regizzer G. We got this. Okay, now let's get the plan down. I'm gonna go up the escalator to the left, and I'll get the first thing. You go up the other escalator and go to the right, and you get the second one over there. And just be ready to start it up, and I'll run toward you. How about that?
Okay.
All right, let's do our procedure with our ready check, even though we're just talking on voice, and we could just say we're ready. All right. I'll go on your lead. Go ahead.
Initiate Vernon Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. This area is a hotbed of enemy activity, but we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel. Listen, get the busted signal repeater working before proceeding. Get there first. Coming through loud and clear. You should be able to spot the first uplink now.
Oh, see that stun lock?
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by.
I hate that. I hate that. It's gotta be taken out of the game. I hate that stun lock. It's just really annoying that every single mob in the game doing it. It's like every mob has armor penetration too. It's over for you, bro. Getting tons of XP though. Think about it.
You hit like a man.
I'm like the tank, so I'm taking all the damage. That's okay. I can take damage all day long. I got super stem packs. All I care about is this timer right now. Again, all these mobs are XP, so we are getting tons of XP, leveling up, doing our thing.
Going to be a good fight.
Hide, hide, hide. He's coming at me. I'll take one. He's over here. No, he's behind.
No.
These mobs are just so... They take so much longer to kill. Hearing one over here, yeah. Hey, Rotisserie G, here's what we're gonna do. Right when that gets right where it's by the 2, you just go ahead and start running, and I'll catch up to you.
Okay.
Right. Wait, one more. Now go. Start going. I'll just stand here and keep this going.
One uplink completed. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
That's usually what my crew does. They pre-run right when that gets down to the end, and then one person stays behind to keep it going. And then he's already way ahead of the mobs. Look how far ahead he is of me now. I should be using my my stuff. I should really put this in my bar. Where? Oh, whatever. Whatever.
Perfect. I'm starting to see the signal from the second uplink. But we're not
Mouse
done
is
yet.
making it go all funky. I was trying to use some Nuka-Cola. Should really put it in my bar. I would love to put it in my bar. It would be awesome. I think I might have put it away or used it. Let's see. Nope, it's right there. Some cherry. All right, let's use it. Boom. Action points. Also going to heal me, too.
Why you
Couple behind.
stupid humans always fight?
Reloading. Oh, look out. We got some backup. We got the big guns. Oh, we got some big gun backup now. Mr. Macula coming in. Says Kismet, I got your back, bro. Appreciate it, Mr. Macula. In fact, for having our back, I'm going to reward everybody in the chat because you're so awesome. Give them 1,000 kiss cats right there in the chat. There we go. Mr. Macula's like, Kismet, you've already had enough technical problems. We're going to come in. We're going to bring this baby home today. I love this moment, everybody. I love this moment when your crew comes in and they got your back. Gives me goosebumps right now. Goosebumps. This is my favorite part in the games. Like, Kismet, that's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm coming to lend a hand. Appreciate it, Mr. Macula. Look at that. He's level 354. He's about to blow it up in here. Let's do it. Every person is a vital part of the team. I'm going to go ahead and heal these guys up. There we go.
Uplinks are fully operational again. Now,
Try to drag all the mobs on me.
looks like that wasn't the last of the hostiles. I got a location for you to check out. Plenty of
Already on.
hostiles in your area. Head of this little operation must be nearby. Make some noise. See what pokes its head out.
Let me focus for a minute, everybody. Where is he? Where is he? This way. What the heck is going on today? Why are they so far away? Oh God, please don't be in that same spot. Please be an actual mob. Yay, it's an actual mob. All right, still got enough time. We can do this.
Priority target incoming. I repeat.
He's always upstairs too.
Priority target.
He's gonna be upstairs to the east.
Ad Victorium!
Make that west. Okay, pump the stem packs. Out my way, bro. I'm not after you. Get away from me with your stupid stun lock. Where is he? Where is he? He's usually up here. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yo, he was to the east. Wow, that was like foreshadowing. He's way to the east. Oh, this glitching. Come on, stop. It keeps like pushing me back. See, that's going to cost us the win again. Right? I don't know what the heck. I got 45 seconds to get over there and shoot him in the face. Just going to double pump some stem packs and say, let's do this. Where is he? Right there. Just stand right on him. Stand right on him and shoot him in the face. Just get as close as you can. Just shoot him in the face as much as you can. I'm gonna get you this time, bro. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh my God, you couldn't cut it much closer. All right, that's it. Now everybody dies. Stupid stun lock. Oh, I like that thing. I like his outfit. Again, I don't need it for me, but hey, now we got it for everybody. See, look how much one person made a difference there, right? He really made a difference because that would have been tough to do that one. We're shooting.
I'm pretty sure my weapons do less damage than this.
Yeah, see, that's why I like that other one. That other one is just way better. The Blood Eagles, we were just annihilating them. Here, I got to shoot like double as much to kill them, so it takes double as long. All right. Well, there you go. Now, make sure to check and see if you got a rare thing on your way out, but loot everything first. All right, we unlocked it, everybody. How long did that take? It only took 1 hour and 5 tries. Or maybe it was 6 tries because we jumped out of a few. But there we go. GG. The power of teamwork, everybody. Never give up. Never surrender. Call in your peeps if you need to. Get that teamwork going on. That's how we do up in this stream. Now, if you want to have even more fun and teamwork like this, join us on Saturday for some fun in Valheim. Remember, we work together. As well, I got another legendary as well. But notice I didn't get any rare. Oh! I got double rare rewards. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to only get 1 rare reward a day, I thought. That's broken too. That's broken too. Now, I could just say, you know, exploit the system and say, look, hey, oh man, I got 2 rare rewards in a day. It is what it is, right? Yeah, it is what it is. So I shouldn't have got 2 rare rewards. I should have only got 1 rare reward in a day. Because look, you can have a better chance of a rare daily ops reward in there. So maybe I should fail it on purpose because that's how you could cheat that right there. You could fail doing the top one on purpose and then get a legendary and then do the elder one and then get another, rare, and then get another rare on top of that. I don't think it should do that. I think you get 1 rare a day, which is why they call it a daily. I don't know. I know, but again, thank you, Mr. Macula, for coming in and lending a hand, bro. Oh, man, that was a struggle. Well, that was a struggle, but hey, we got it. Thanks for coming in and playing there, G. I might jump over to some other game.
No worries.
Oh, man, that was a struggle, but it was fun, though. That was all about fun. Thank you again, Mr. Macula, coming in as kids, man. I got you back, bro. Thanks to Rotisserie G as well, hanging in there. Rotisserie G was doing a great job too, man. We were getting it down there at the end, man. He was like running off the next one. I did the first one, and then he took off early and ran over there and got that thing done. And we were doing pretty good, even with just 2 people. Just the 2 of us could have got it multiple times had it not lagged out or took a long time to spawn those in mobs. I think we would have had that multiple times. But sometimes that's the way it is, everybody. You have to overcome some of those weird glitches and whatnot that happens. It might be the Foshnov patch that came in because I've never had that problem before. Normally those are very smooth, very well done in there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get out of the power armor. We're going to go ahead and chill out here in my base for a minute while we do a battle, which is perfect timing. We're going to do a battle. Then I'm going to go ahead and take a break. Then we're going to come back and we're going to play an awesome game called For the King. Looks pretty amazing. Kind of a combination of a whole bunch of different styles of gameplay that the community sent in. I forget who it said, who came in and asked me to. I'm sorry, I forgot to write it down. My bad. But I was able to get it off of the Epic Game Store. And if you guys put it in there, I'll take a look at it and see if it's something I want to try here on stream. And if I do, then I will fire it up. We'll do a learn to play on it. Oh my God, we annihilated them. We had 96 units left. All right, we got the win there. Grant some awards. Let's see. Hair Luna, Subi, Rotisserie G getting those epic scrolls. And Subi again, MVP with the 16 kills. Subi's just been firing off. Oh, that was a boss run there. You got some boss loot. Oh, we know right where we're going, right? We know right where we're going, right here. Yeah, high side, get some gold. Right down into there. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see if my orc is ready yet. No, 36 minutes on him. That'll be a little bit into the next battle. Just a 1, so I can probably get away with my archer. Let's go ahead and do that. Build you guys up. All right. So let's go ahead and go to my office for a bit, and we're going to play some For the King. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.